Welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Today we're going to be playing a little bit more Pax Dei. We found out a lot of stuff yesterday. Did some pretty cool exploring. We threw caution to the wind and started crafting all kinds of stuff, not caring about the consequences of failure, because we've talked about that extensively. So we're probably going to do more of the same today. I did, before I started rolling here, go out and collect, against my better judgment, some more flax. So I filled up a couple chests, and we're gonna start off just by getting this rolling. Try and get our tailoring up a little more. We're probably gonna do the same for leatherworking and blacksmithing. Try and make a couple more nice pieces of equipment, maybe some more weapons. And then we're gonna do some more exploring. Maybe we'll check out what that clan has done up on the hill. Because those guys were building the whole village up there, pretty much. Yeah, making the rough linen string is now easy. And the rough wool yarn is now hard. So I'm going to be making a bunch more rough linen string. Because that should bring our skill level up, because you get experience for doing easy, but you don't get experience for doing mastered or trivial. So let's see how many coarse linen string we're able to procure from our endeavors. The nice thing is everything was spawned out in that field, so let's grab all of the flax. I got it stuffed in every little nook and cranny pretty much. Yeah, I got quite a bit of it. I got quite a bit of it. Found some pretty cool stuff. If you missed last stream, I think it was part 8, I think, because this is part 9. Make sure you check it out. We found a really awesome cave. I made a short out of it, did really well. We found some creepy monsters, some like demonic druids out in the woods, some awesome biomes, found the PvP zone, which is actually a fast travel. I need to get an overlay. I need to make an overlay in my software here that will allow me to select an image to bring up on screen on the fly. That would be pretty nice, because then I could bring up that image and show you what I'm talking about. Check out all of this. I think we have more somewhere. I'm not sure. Maybe that's all of it. Alright, let's see here. Should be able to make 130 rough linen. While this crafts, I'm going to look into making that thing on my OBS here. So if you see anything weird pop up, it's just me. It's just me messing with stuff. I think it's in my downloads. There it is. Aha. Let me resize this. This is huge. It's a huge resolution, so I'm trying to shrink it down a little bit more. Alright, so here you can see the different regions. I don't know how well this comes across. I just did this on the fly here, but you can see the different regions. So this is where I'm at in the whatever of Mary, whatever it's called, province of Mary. Let's take this right up to the edge. There we go. Alright, so I'm in this province right off this river. you can see that these gates are linked together. So this blue gate, the one that I went to up in the top left, it actually connects over to this other province. And then I ran south. You can't see my cursor. I just realized that. But yeah, in the top left of Mary, there's that blue circle. That connects to that other blue circle. You can follow the line. Then I ran south from there to the other blue circle, and I took that down to the other province. I did not realize this zone in the middle, Lyonesse, that's a PvP zone, free-for-all, full loot, hardcore area. And it is like a hub. So you can basically fast travel from zone to zone if you hop in there, if you're willing to take that risk. Because you can see it has gates that lead to all of the other provinces. So that's pretty cool. I think that's a really good idea. I like how they did that. Let's see my skill here now. So my tailoring is just over halfway. We got a bunch of this now. Oh wait, that's a different thread. Okay. We're gonna throw this overflow in there. Let's go ahead and craft up some more of this. A lot of crafting. Oh, I smelted up some of that tin. I'm not sure what I can do with it yet. But I did smelt that tin that I found. So let's see here now. So the next one we can make would be this coarse wool yarn, but it's hard to make. Coarse cotton cordage. So if we get more cotton, we can make some more of that. I think I have a little bit of cotton left. Craft the rest of that up. And then I think we have a lot of leather we can work with. Yeah, I don't want to focus too much on crafting because the way it is right now, we've gone over it over and over and over again. It needs to be changed and altered and modified a little bit, or maybe multiple people, I'm not sure, but I don't want to spend too much time crafting because I feel like I could just sink the rest of the entire alpha into just crafting. So I don't want to end up getting stuck in that cycle. So let's see, what else do we have here? We got a lot of generic leather now. We got some boiled generic leather. Let's get all this organized a little bit. So we do have 2 of these large animal hides. Oh no, it's regular animal hide, and then you turn it into it on there. Okay, so we don't need those right now. We were able to squeeze out some pretty nice pieces of equipment. What's in here? Oh, I have more of this wool. I'm just gonna throw this overflow in here for now. Let's grab the rest of this wool. Where did I stuff it? There it is. See if we can make a couple more of these. Get them all condensed. We leveled up our swords really, really far by fighting those spirits, those ghosts that we found the other day. Those really helped to level up our swords. Our sword skill is now 12. Pole arms is 13. So it's basically 1 level behind my pole arms. Let's see what other weapons we could make. So I'm using an iron broadsword right now. See, I can't really make any of these. Let's try making an iron chopping axe. So I need long, rough wood stock. Because that might... I want to see what trees that'll let us take down. Right now I'm just using a little hatchet. Oh yeah, we also found these multifaceted ethereal crystals. I found a worn out locket. I don't know what any of this is used for. We found some quartz. We have a bunch of these rare minerals of sorts. Okay, so wait, what did I need? To make this chopping axe, we need long rough wood stock and an iron axe head. Long rough wood stock. I think we have that. Yep, we got that. Let's see, do we have an iron axe head? We have a large iron axe blade. So let's grab all of our metalworking equipment. Do a little bit of blacksmithing. I'm gonna need to make some more chests probably soon. So an iron axe head, we need sheets. So let's make some sheets. These are trivial. I won't get any XP, but at least I won't really fail. We did level up our blacksmithing quite a bit, it looks like. Because a lot of these things are easier to make now. Yeah, we're going to make maybe 3 stacks of these iron sheets. They stack up to 10. Because then we're going to make some large iron sheets, maybe, just to level up our blacksmith a little further. Yeah, that map that I found, somebody shared it on the Discord. That map is super helpful. I mean, I'm sure eventually you'll remember what connects where. But it's nice having that visual aid. So we'll make an iron axe head. What else can we make? Eventually you can make nice arrowheads. I would like to make a large iron sword blade. We might need a little bit more wire. I think we used a lot of it last time. Okay, a couple more. Start the stop of the crafting. You have to click this before you start crafting the next thing, and then there you go, it stops. So now we'll make one of these. We're probably going to need more than one, because I'm probably going to fail the crafting, but we'll see. Iron chopping axe, very hard. Hopefully it just consumes the wood and not the axe head, but we'll see. If I fail, that is. Oh, we succeeded first try. There we go. Alright, so now we got this big axe. I want to see what I can chop down with that thing. Let's check this thing out. It looks exactly the same as the hatchet, in my opinion. go find a big tree. I don't know how big of a tree this thing gets to chop down. Wood cutting of 6. I don't know what the other one was. I'll have to check again. Let's see. Can I chop this? Hey, I can chop down these trees now. Hell yeah. So it's definitely a lot better. I forgot to eat food before I came out here. 20 wood. What about this? Oh my gosh. We're chopping, boys. Look at that. That's not bad. That's not a bad animation. This is awesome. This tree's gonna fall in that guy's house. This is gonna give some serious wood, I think. There it goes. Timber! Oh, it landed on the other trees. So now I saw someone else do this. I think you just chop this now again. How much wood is this gonna give? Oh, look, it's stripping the bark off of it, too. That's awesome. I dig that. I really should have eaten something. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. 52? Is that worth it? Because look how long that took. That gave me 52. These take 3 little swings and they give 8 each. Well, I guess this is a larger one than that tiny sapling, but... if I had more stamina, maybe it would be better because I wouldn't have to take pauses when I was chopping down the big one. But yeah, these dark trunked trees now I can chop down. You get so many freaking beehives. I don't even want this sap, to be honest. I have a whole chest filled with sap and I haven't even used any of it yet. Oh yeah, this axe is nice. I've noticed that the durability on these metal tools are actually like less than the stone ones that you make, which is kind of weird. So like that's 2 swings and it gives 7. And 8. I don't know, it might be faster to take out the saplings. They need to make those bigger trees give you more wood, I think. It's less moving though, which makes it easier to chop down a big one. So if we just come out here, can we just start chopping down these giant trees, all of them? Yeah, we sure can. Well, at least we don't need to run around a bunch finding a ton of little saplings anymore. We can just come out here. That is so nice. I wish it looked bigger. It almost looks exactly like the hatchet. Which is a bit odd. Here it goes. And now we just chop this guy up. And the last one gave around 50, almost 60 wood. Yeah, I didn't really plan on coming out to chop a bunch of trees. That's why I didn't eat any food, so I don't have any stamina. I was doing blacksmithing, and then I just got distracted because I wasn't expecting to be able to make it on the first try. That only gave 30 wood. Yeah, that's not worth it, in my opinion, to be honest. It makes more sense to cut down the smaller trees. You can get a much... yeah, it's a higher volume, and you have to find the saplings, but I think your profit of wood to time ratio is going to be much higher cutting down these little saplings. Because like this guy right here, this might be a 2-swinger. Yeah, look at 2 swings, get 7. mean, that's 14 wood right there in such a short amount of time, and I got 30 from that huge one. So definitely the smaller saplings are the way to go. Oh, inventory's full. Let's go make some more charcoal. Then we'll get back to blacksmithing. Alright, what are we making now? So we made an iron axe head. Let's go see what other weapons we can make, and then we'll know what we're going to be working towards here. So we can make up to a rugged longsword. I would like to try making that. It's very hard, though. We need a large iron sword blade, large iron crossguard, and a heavy pommel. I think I have all those besides the large iron sword, but we'll make a couple more of each of them because we're probably going to fail to some degree. So where's the large? Here we go. This is a large iron sword blade. It takes 10 bars to try and make it. And this is where the brutalness of the crafting comes in play, because I just lost 10 iron ingots. I just lost 20 iron ingots. I mean, about. You know, look, there's 3 on the ground. So I lost 17 iron ingots. Got no experience from it. And now I need to craft a bunch more bars. If you got experience for failing, it wouldn't be as bad. Alright, let's make some of these pommels and such. Got half back, 50% back there. Make some more large iron sheets to get some experience. After I make these, I'm going to check my blacksmithing experience. See how close I'm to leveling. If this doesn't level me. And hopefully that'll make making this large iron sword blade easier. Oh, it has already gone up, I think. Was it hard or was it very hard before? I think it was very hard. I could be wrong. Alright, let's try this again. Instant failure. Damn. Alright, let's make another 700 iron bars. At least we got another pommel, another cross guard. We got some sheets. Alright, that should be enough iron bars for now. Let's check our experience here. So blacksmithing, alright, almost halfway to 7. About maybe a little over a third. Let's try and make another blade. There we go. Got a large iron blade. The problem is, it was that hard to make that. So now I have a high chance of failure when it comes to actually turning that into a weapon now. God, I really want to get that sword, though. Let's see. Where is it at? Oh, yeah, we're missing something else from it. So, rugged sword. So we need rough linen string, nails. This rough string leather is really hard as well. And then short stock. Alright, we have short stock. No problem there. Let's put up some of this material. Nails. Rough linen, and there was something else as well. Ooh, reinforced mace. I don't know if I really want to use maces, though. Oh yeah, we need the rough string leather. I have a couple of that made up. That shit's hard to make as well. I'm gonna need more of it, actually. We're just going for it today. Just like yesterday. Throw caution to the wind, because I want to really focus on exploration and having fun out in the world. Not beating my head against a wall trying to craft. Okay, let's go attempt this. Fingers crossed. Rugged longsword. Oh, man. Oh, we got it. I was like, dude, it's going up so slow. We just perfected. Wow. Alright, so the slash on that is 12. The slash on my broadsword is 8.7, but this is a longsword. So I wonder if it can be dual wielded. It cannot. It's two-hander. Alright. Let's see what the special is. A big whirlwind swing. That's pretty cool. We'll have to give that a try. What else can we make? So we can probably make an iron pickaxe. That's just long wood stock. Let's grab that. We can upgrade our pick finally from the stone pick. Got it. Nice, alright. I'm just gonna toss that stone pick out. We don't actually need that anymore. So we've made a rugged longsword, An iron pick. What about a brutal battle axe? Should we try making that? I mean, it takes the large iron axe head and rough leather bands, but it does 12 slash, wood cutting of 6. Wait, it's the same wood cut. I could have just made that. What's the purpose of the iron chopping axe then? Just to save resources on the head and not need leather? Let's look at some armor really quick too. Yeah, see, I cannot make any of these other ones. These are too difficult. Okay. Alright, let's put this leather up. Put this string away. The wood. These nails. And let's find a spot for these bars. Got a bunch in there. I need to do something with all this clay. We're just going to leave all that in there for now. Actually, let's grab one of these tins and see what we can make. We can make bronze ingots now. So you need copper and tin to make a bronze ingot. I don't even know where you get copper from yet. I've not found it. So do we want to take our short sword, or our broadsword with block rating of 6, slash of 8.4, but then it lets us use our buckler, and that buckler is kind of important because it lets me block and do that shield bash, which is really great. So this is a whirl swing. I want to try out the rugged longsword, but I kind of want to bring the broadsword as well. It's only one more inventory slot, so we'll just take it with. Let's look at the map here and see where the nearest cave is. So the nearest cave is up here. Let's go take out some wolves and get a bunch of leather. It would be nice if we could find some people to come with us. We're gonna take the shortcut. We'll cut up through this village and we'll get to see what they've built up there. I think that shield bash is just too invaluable to give up. Especially when fighting creatures, it stuns them for a really long time. God, this shortcut is so nice. Such a good idea. I can't believe how they actually were able to build it. It had to be so hard to do. Getting the placement perfect. Eventually, once they add mounts in, if they add mounts in, this is definitely foot traffic only. I'm sure someone will probably try taking a donkey up it or something. Plummet to their death, maybe. Yeah, let's check out what this clan has done up here. This place is pretty awesome. They just keep building it up. Oh, here's one of them right now. Greetings. They got all these nice chests. Oh, you made a sign? That's so cool. Let's examine this thing. Look at that. See, that place is built up a little more. That place looks the same. Oh, this place is being built up. They have like a whole village up here. That place popped up overnight. I don't remember that place being there. This house is being built up pretty quick, actually. This thing used to be a little shack, if I remember. It's got a fence around it now. That tower keeps getting built. Got the village well in the middle. I tried to find a plot of land up here to join them, but it's a whole clan. And they had it pretty well locked down. Like, they claimed all the land pretty much. I'm sure there's a couple people. Oh, that tower got way bigger. I'm sure there's a couple people who were able to sneak in. All right, let's head out towards this cave. We're probably mostly going to be using the spear in the cave, actually, to use our human ingenuity to stab the wolves because they can't get up the ledge. Has anyone in chat been able to get into this alpha yet? I heard they might be opening up wave 2. So if you're trying to get into the alpha, make sure you apply. They'll probably take the applicants that were already waiting. They're probably not going to take new applicants. I'm not sure. But I heard they were probably going to open up wave 2. It's only a couple days left, so they might increase resource yields, or I'm not sure. Maybe they'll extend it if they need more data. Let's try out this sword on this. Wait, is that a bear? That's a bear. I ain't fucking with no bear. I thought it was a boar. I hear it chasing me. Let's check our map here. Alright, yep, we're on the right path. I'm probably gonna need to make a torch to get in here again. This guy might be onto something here. He built right outside the cave. So he basically has an unlimited supply of leather. Pack of wolves there. That's a nice little homestead right there. We are approaching the cave. Wish me luck. I might need to make a torch, so I'll have to chop down, get some resin and some wood probably. But I want to try getting as much leather as we can. You don't want none of this, wolf. Come on. I hear another one coming. Yeah, I like the sword and shield better. This might be considered a different weapon class. That may be why I'm not doing as much damage with it also. I'm gonna check here in a sec. Let's see, so skills, combat. Swords are there. Is there like great swords or long swords or something? We have axes, warhammers, maces, polearms, hand spears, swords, great axes. See, there's great axes. two-handed spears and pole arms. Great swords, there it is, 3. So yeah, my skill with it is not great yet, so it will get better. I feel like it's a lot brighter in here all of a sudden. Let's switch over to our sword and board so I can shield bash. So dark. Need to let some health regen take place. I whisper like they can hear me. Hey, Templar, welcome back to the stream. Good morning, he says. So I got the next axe made. And it still only gives me sapwood. Yeah, I made the next axe as well. You can chop down bigger trees, though. But I found out... Why is it getting so damn dark? I found out that making the... Or chop it... Sorry, I'm trying to, like, not get killed. Chopping down the bigger trees is actually not really worth it. It's easier on you, the player, because you don't have to run around as much. But it's more efficient to chop down the saplings. You actually get more wood yield per time spent, I found. If you stand there and chop down a big tree, you can get like 30 to 50 wood, but it takes exponentially longer. You can just take down like 20 saplings and get 7 wood each. Is there a brightness scale? I don't think there is, which is probably a good thing. I mean, I was going to turn up the brightness, but I need to make a torch. Do I? Because I hardly even used it last time. Yeah, I mean, I think I do, because I can't see shit. I don't want to get lost in here. Let's go make a torch really quick. Yeah, like here, I'll show you. So I'll switch over to my axe here. Let's put the shield up. So, like, a sapling... If we chop this down, well, this isn't really even considered a sapling because it's the next tier of tree. So it's going to take 6 chops probably. Yeah. Oops, I got to eat some stamina stuff. There we go. So like that gave 3, but it also gave that fir branches. But here, let's see like this one right here. This should give just sapwood. So that's 4 chops, 21 wood, 2 chops, 8 wood for 2 chops. This probably... I won't be able to chop this down, I don't think. Oh yeah, I can. This is going to give that special wood, though. This is not pure sapwood. But just to give you an example of how much longer it takes. And this is just my opinion based on the observation of me chopping trees for a little bit. So you can see how much longer it's taking. And watch the yield of the wood. Now, I've never chopped one of these big trees down before. I've chopped down the large sapwood trees. Oh, but yeah, I mean, you said you only give sapwood still? Try on these firs. These firs will give you that other type of wood. Silver fir branch. But yeah, I haven't chopped one of these. Let's see what the yield is. So this will fall, and now I have to chop it again. So it's a lot of work to get the wood from these, but... Oh, I think I scared all the deer. But you don't have to move around a lot, which is nice. You just stand here and just hold left click, you know? But let's see what the yield is on this. A lot of stamina required. 77 sapwood, so that was much better than the other sapwood trees I did cut down. That might be worth it. You know what I mean? Like the small ones were giving me like 20. That gave me 77. That's 2 swings and I got 7. Here's another 2 swings. Now I have 14. Oh, this one's 5 swings or 6. But now that gave me 22. So I have 29 just from that alone. And the big one took how much longer? And it gave me 77. So I'm not too sure if it's worth it or not. That's going to be like up to you to decide. Okay, let's make a torch here. I also made the better pick too. I have an iron pickaxe, so I'll have to mess around with that a little bit as well. But my intention is to get... Let's put this on. My intention is to get as much leather as I can from in here. It's just gonna be pretty difficult, I think, because it's so dark. So here's our fallback zone. Oh shit, he can bite me from down there. Oh, he got up! They were not able to get up last time. I made a short on it even. I was using my human ingenuity to just stab them in the face from up here. Yeah, my main goal is to get a lot of this leather, this hide. Yeah, they're able to get up now. That makes this place a lot more scary. What, did they patch that, like, overnight? The shield bash, I believe, is invaluable. It's just so strong. The stun that it gives. I've never really blocked too much with it. Yeah, the wolves are learning. Talk about wolf ingenuity. Unfortunately, I have to let health regen take place. It's just a waiting game. An animation for that would be nice as well. I don't even know what you would do for that. Kind of like how I was talking about an animation for the stamina. It'd be nice to have some form of visual indicator as to how wounded someone is, because right now it's just a health bar above their head. So if you're doing PvP, and that, I don't know if you saw in the last stream, I found a PvP zone. I was actually showing it on screen here. I'll pull it up again so you can see it really quick. So this is a map that connects all the zones. So I'm up here in Mary in the top right. I'm in down, right in the middle. I went to the top left gate, and you could see the blue connects over to the other province. So I was in that other province. That's how you get to the other maps. So when it showed the provinces that you were connecting to, when you made your character, that's just where you were starting. All the provinces are connected. But if this red one goes down to this place here in the middle, this Lyonese or whatever it is, that's a full loot PvP zone. But it connects to all the other zones, so it can save you a lot of travel time if you're willing to go through there. Shit, wolf. Switch into my spear. Oh, he's stuck on this side. So the left side they can get up, this right side they can't. Yeah, that map is super helpful. So I took advantage of that and I went through the PvP zone. I was clinching the whole way. Alright, here we got another wolf. Let's see if we can get him by himself. Another one bites the dust. Getting a lot of leather, though. This place is really nice for farming this stuff. I guess if you're trying to get up your cooking, too, if you want your charcuterie, you can Get all the wolf. I'm going to keep all the wolf carcasses for that, actually. I still have no idea what these collar stones are for. I have a lot of weird stuff. I don't know if you saw, I got a bunch of weird gems and things yesterday as well. I have no idea what they're for. I found like a pocket watch. I found some multifaceted crystal gem thing off of some ghost. I killed some of those ghosts. So my swords is almost level 13. Over there is a big bad wolf. I don't want to mess with that guy. Let's pull out our torch here. This place is scary, man. I really hope it's not one of those. Oh, it is a growler. Yeah, you can't mess with the growlers, dude. The growlers are no joke. Oh, I get so turned around. It's so unbelievably dark. Pretty sure this is back up where I came. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any copper either. I don't know. I found tin. I found tin really far away and I brought a bunch of it home. But I know how to make bronze now. You need copper and tin, but I still haven't found copper. Pretty sure there's going to be a growler down here. That's a growler right there, I think. Oh, that's a regular wolf. Please don't be a growler. Oh, you got hardwood. I haven't gotten hardwood yet. I've only seen this silver fir branch and sapwood. Wolves are so tough. Oh no, that was my last... That was my last elderberry. I found elderberries too, they're really good. Oh, heartwood. Okay, yeah, I haven't found heartwood. I need someone else before I go deeper. I want to make sure they're not respawning and cutting me off. Ah, sunlight. The place is treacherous. I feel like it's just a tiny bit too dark, but then again, it's like it's a cave. There should be zero light in there. It wouldn't be so bad if you could attach... Wait a second. Can't you make lanterns? Maybe you can attach that to your chest. Maybe that's what this equipment slot is for. You can like hang a lantern off you or a hip or something. No, that's all jewelry. Yeah, maybe you can attach a lantern. Let's see if we can take out 3 wolves. That's what I was talking about, being able to kind of cheat the system a little. I had my sword and board out, I stunned them, and I used the special of that sword. Then I switched to my two-hander and did a whirlwind. I don't think you should be able to do that, to be honest. Switching in combat should take a ton of stamina or something like that. Oh, you hold the lantern, but it's way better. Yeah, I need to make one of those. Is that a freaking bear? Damn it, he juked me. It's way more light, you're saying? Yeah, I have to definitely try that out. Oh, we got a pretty decent haul, to be honest. Let's see what we find on the way back. I want to know how you kill a bear. You must need just like a battle axe or something and just get chopping. Like fish in a barrel. Oh, that's a... Speak of barrels. There's 2 bears here. 3 bears! Yo, fuck all that noise. No, thank you. Maybe with better arrows. Aha, there's a deer. I love this spear for hunting deer. It's so nice. The arrows are really nice. The flint ones, they one-shot the deer. Where the hell do you find copper? I'm so confused how I have not found copper yet. Oh, this is a beautiful spot to build. Look at that. So watch this. Watch how you can cheese this system. I'm going to shield bash these guys. They're stunned. Slash them. Switch to longsword. Whirlwind. Killed. I don't think you should be able to do that. Oh, man. It does work. Yeah, that's true. Let's see what else we can find out here. Maybe some badgers or some fox. Oh, he's gonna shoot the deer. He must have a long bow. There's no way my bow would have shot that far. Seeing as they came up that path, I'm gonna maybe head off the path because they probably killed everything along the way. I should have asked him where copper is. This is normally the only way to get up this path to get to that village, but because they made that staircase, that's how much shorter that is. That's crazy. I feel like the pierce damage is a little OP. 18 pierce, and I think it's ignoring armor because it's pierce too. Or like resistances of some sort. Because the stabby things just seem to be so much stronger. Like even when I was fighting the wolves and the boars and everything, the stabby things just do so much more damage. Yeah. And you know, at first it makes sense because you're using that pointy stick, which is hand spears. That's why my hand spears are so high, because you're stuck with that pointy stick for so long. But then when you switch over to pole arms, which is what I'm using now, like the first upgrade from the pointy stick is a pole arm. So it may just be because you're higher skill level or something. Ooh, apples. I really need those. I like apples. They give a ton of stats. Yeah, so I don't know if it's just because you have the most experience in those weapons that's why they're doing more or something. Or if they're actually overtuned, but they definitely do so much damage. It's insane. Is this cotton? No. Maybe they just do more damage because they're slower? But I don't think that's even the case. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Compared to a longsword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe it is a little bit faster, but it seems comparable. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so they're about the same attack speed for all of them, I think. You know, I can understand if it was a lot slower, it does more damage, easier to dodge, block, and stuff like that, but I don't think that's the case. I would not be surprised if there is some form of resistance or armor mitigation on the spear. And if that is why it's doing so much, because when you look at its stats, 18 damage, but I'm the highest level with it, compared to 14 slash on the longsword compared to 8.6. So if it's doing more damage and it has resistance or armor mitigation because of its pierce, that could be why it's just so damn good. I think there's a bear over here. Yeah, I think there is a bear somewhere nearby. I do find it kind of odd that the deer will stop and turn and run directly the opposite direction, which happens to be right towards you, which is what they were running from. Most of the time. And then they get tired and they walk. That's the bear over there, I think. Yep, there he is. Templar says, well, and you level it quicker because it's the first thing you can make, really. Yeah, that's my point. It's like you're just using it off the bat, so by the time you go to use anything else, you're already leveled up in it. They're just so strong, man. What level is mine? Let's see. Like, look, I'm pushing through level 14 already towards 15. I would love to kill a bear. I just don't think I can. Should we do the stab test? Should I stab him? See what it does? Yeah, no. Run, you little effer. Holy shit. How are you supposed to kill that? Yo, he is right up my ass. Oh, he turned around. I don't know how you're supposed to kill that damn thing. They're so damn strong. What the? Always freaks me out when they spawn on top of you. Yeah, I suppose you're supposed to use a group. Archers shooting it, shield wall, people stabbing it, I don't know. That seems excessive, though. I feel like you can kill a bear with enough arrows, but I've shot that thing with arrows and they do literally nothing to it. Probably just a little bit of tuning. I mean, they're probably hard on purpose. I wonder what they drop, though, you know? That's why I want to kill one. I'm pretty sure they're the toughest thing I've ever encountered, because I was able to take out, like, some of those Templar guys. I killed some of those ghosts. I saw a weird wisp the other day, too. See if we can't snag a couple more animals. We're right by the house. If I can go drop stuff off, but if I can get a couple more kills on the way. All right. Oh, one more for good measure. We got a lot of leather. We have a bunch of that prime stuff. That prime leather. It's probably used at the next type of table, next upgraded table. All right, let's see here. Let's grab all of this. Bunch more generic leather coming out. Let's see if I can do anything with these. So I don't know if I should be making fine generic leather or boiled generic leather with these. I'm just going to keep them for now because I'm not too sure. All right, let's put up some of this equipment. Put this wood away and let's go chop some trees. I want to try out this axe on some really big trees. That one right there, that looks like the biggest tree. Hopefully I could chop it. A little bit of stamina regen. Oh, it's too hard. Damn. Timber. Grapes are so great for stamina regen. Or for max stamina. And the elderberries are really good for stamina regen. It's a lethal combo. 53 sapwood. I want to find that heartwood you're talking about. If this falls on you, do you die, I wonder? I mean, I don't really want to find out, but... That would be kind of interesting. Use trees as traps to kill bears. Just sapwood again. I gotta find a tree that'll give heartwood. Ah! Little frickin'. No! Kill the. Yo! I was trying to kill him and it was swinging at the tree. Templar says, I've done 2 full sets of wood and 30 heartwood. Oh, so it's hard to get, but it does come from these. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to cut that? I gotta go up on this rock? What the heck? That's so goofy. Alright, there we go. Yeah, hopefully I can find a little bit of it. I want to see what recipes it unlocks. It's good to know that it does come from the sapwood, though. $76. That was a pretty decent one. Got some boars here. Oh, it happened to you too, where the tree was up on the rock like that? I want to go back in that cave, but I need to find someone to come with me. Oh, yours was floating to where you couldn't reach it? Hey, what did we get? What the heck? What was all that? Did you see that? It showed me receiving. Was that a bug? I mean, I know I got heartwood, but it showed as if I looted a bunch of materials. Not that I learned the recipe, because the recipe comes over here in this location. That was strange, unless I'm mistaken. So is the inner layers of a tree trunk strong and practical, ideal for house building. Okay, so we have 7 of that now. I forgot what I even used reeds for, but I remember at one point I needed reeds really bad. Alright, I'm curious. I have to find out. Okay, the trees do not kill you when they land on you. I had to know. It was for testing purposes, you know? can't believe it floated so high that you couldn't reach it. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was really curious about. Where's the indicator? I'm chopping it, but there's no circle. That's so weird. Seven heartwood. Alright, this one should fall in a weird way. You could start chopping it before it hits the ground. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna go on top of this rock, and I'm gonna run and grab a drink really quick. I will be right back. And I'm back. I lied. I also grabbed a pickle. Got a little snacky. Let's see if we can get some more of this heartwood. I've been really disappointed with Valheim. And I mean that in the nicest way possible because I love that game. But I've been disappointed with the fact that they do these dev blog after dev blog after dev blog, and it's been years, literal years, since we've gotten any amount of substantial content. And I know you could argue, well, quality takes time and all of this stuff. Yes, but there is a limit to it. It eventually becomes a point when a game becomes irrelevant anymore, and it's like, oh, your update came out, you added one new zone. Okay, well, it's been like 10 years. So I love that game, don't get me wrong. It's one of the best games I've ever played. I love the atmosphere and the immersion. I love the water, the monsters, the combat. Everything about it just feels so good, but the content drought on it is real. For instance, V Rising. They take about a little under a year or so, 6 months to a year to come out with big updates. Their updates are so substantial, it's unbelievable. They will add whole new zones with 20 million new types of monsters and 50 new bosses and all kinds of new stuff. And it's like, it's worth the wait, you know? It doesn't take too unbearably long. Same with Project Zomboid. Theirs take about a year to 2 years, or 6 months to 2 years, something like that. I forgot how much it was, but I did the math on it, and I looked at their previous releases, and it was like around a year, I want to say. But their updates are so substantial. You say, yeah, the Mist wasn't your cup of tea. I don't know about the Ashlands. Yeah, I haven't even bothered with it yet because I'm like, I'm not going to replay the whole game, make a new server, do a whole community thing, just to go through the same stuff I did and then experience one new zone, one new tier. It just didn't seem worth it. So I'm not sure. I don't know. But I love that game so much. I just wish that it wasn't just... On my Discord, I kind of make fun of it a little. I'm like, oh, another dev blog. Exactly what everybody wanted. They always talk about their dev blogs and stuff, but then there's like, where's the content? Content when, you know? And one of the things that's really hard for me, I have a problem where I can see the potential in games. And it's not even really a problem, but I can see the potential in games, and when they fall short of their potential, it annoys me a lot because certain games could have been so much more, or can be so much more, that it's like when they fall short of their potential, it's kind of sad, you know? Hey, Control. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Just trying to get some more heartwood. Cutting down these giant trees. I don't really need resin. I'll hang on to it, though, just because I have the inventory space right now. Hey, there's another player. I gotta get them to come to the wolf den with me. We can infiltrate that cave, take out some of those growlers. Yeah, Pax Dei has a lot of potential. And to be honest, not too many issues. A couple of the pain points that we've talked about over and over again, but there's a lot of potential here. I'm really enjoying it. Got some more heartwood. It seems like the bigger the tree, the higher the chance you have of getting heartwood, which kind of makes sense. I could be wrong. It could just be from all of these large-ish sized trees. Heartwood charcoal. The game looks good. Yeah, it definitely is a looker, that's for sure. Not to just rehash all the old stuff I've talked about in every other stream, but some of the pain points are pretty substantial, but they can be easily worked out, I think. You're here from Asmon's video? Asmongold did a video on this? Oh yeah, I think I saw it actually. Yes, I do remember seeing his video. It was like his first impressions of it. Templar says, yeah, just a few tweaks, and I wonder how the farther along it's going to be, or how, like, farther along it's going to be, like, when I complete all this low-level stuff, is there going to be enough for me to keep going? I want to say yes, and I want to say yes because I have a feeling this is one of those games where it facilitates the platform for you to make your own fun. No Helm's Deep mountain base here. Yeah, I feel like Pax Dei really has the opportunity here to facilitate the platform for you to make your own fun. And what I mean by that is what I've said in a couple of my other streams is it's a platform where you can really immerse in your character's role. If you're going to be a blacksmith, you can make a village or join a village or a town and then be able to facilitate your blacksmith skills. And it could be like Blacksmith Simulator. There's a whole game where you simulate being a blacksmith. You could do that here. Now, the crafting is not the most involved thing. It's more so just collect and hammer it out. If they started to go the way of like how Vintage Story does it, Vintage Story has crafting done very well, especially if you implement some of the mods. But you actually need to get the material, then you need to smelt it down, and you actually make molds out of clay, and you actually form those clays with mold using voxels. You place them all, and it's not really as tedious as it sounds. It works very well. Once you have the mold, you fire it in a kiln that you have to make yourself. You make an earthen kiln, you dig a hole, you bury it, you put the layers of the material, you light it, you come back when it's done. Now you have a hardened clay product. Then you can melt your ore down, make ingots, then you heat up those ingots and put them into crucibles. Now you can reheat those crucibles to reliquefy the material and pour it out into molds. Once you have it into a mold that you want, you can put it on the anvil and you literally hammer it out. You're hammering the voxels into place. It's very involved, but it's so much fun. If they did something like that in this game, you could really have a blacksmith simulator or a leatherworking simulator where you're cutting away the material. This is Unreal Engine 5 though, so I'm not sure how that would work in Unreal Engine 5. I'm sure there's a way to make it work though. I hear deer. Someone's chasing off the deer. I'm also curious, if I take this tree to the final cut, and I not necessarily leave it, but if I run out of stamina, let's say, and then you run along and you get the final hit, do you get all of the material? I want to say you will with the current system, the way it is. Control says, yes, huge mountain base his clan made. Yeah, there's a huge mountain base right up there. Let me see, where is it at? Right over there, look at the stairs going up, see that? Some clan made stairs going up the side of the mountain and they have an absolute village up there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's say they need a blacksmith or something. You can go, either you live in the outskirts or they sell land. If they have a permission system where you can actually start cities and sell plots, you could start a city, sell plots of land, and have other tradesmen come in and have some trading system where you can have caravans. The potential here is huge, and that's where I get myself into trouble because I can see the potential in games like this. And if they don't reach the potential, it can be disappointing at times, but that's why you have to set your expectations. Like with Manor Lords, he put out a whole thing trying to help people curve their expectations because he saw what people were thinking it was going to be. But there's not too many bugs in this yet, so this is a pretty good alpha. By the way, Control, we're going to be trying to get into the next alpha all together. We're going to be doing a group play with subscribers. So make sure if you like what you see and you want to take part and join our little community and group we got going on, there's a Discord link on the YouTube. You can join through there. We vet people, and we're going to all be getting into the next alpha together. Unless they do wave 2. If they extend this alpha and do wave 2, we'll do it now. But yeah, definitely subscribe and hang around if you like what you see. I do a lot of different games. There's a lot of cool stuff upcoming for Project Zomboid, Vintage Story, Pax Day, Star Citizen's releasing a new patch soon. I do some physical stuff for Star Wars Unlimited card game. So if any of that appeals to you, please subscribe. I'm trying to grow the channel. Templar, actually, if you move, you can't go back, so I don't know if that's by design or an oops. What do you mean if you move? Templar, what do you mean by that? I'm gonna drop this bone and grab this wood. Let's go make some charcoal. Gotta remember, my chat's 20 seconds delayed. So if you're responding to something that I was talking about 20 seconds ago, I may be on something completely different now. So make sure, sometimes you have to structure your sentences so I know what you mean. But yeah, Control, if you're interested, I can show you up that hill a little bit later too. What those guys have built up there. It's pretty cool stuff. But we're gonna get some charcoal cooking so we can keep our metal flowing. I think 2 charcoal kilns and 1 furnace would be... Yeah, I think it's like a 2-to-1 ratio to keep them fed pretty well. Let's fill these suckers up. Oh, okay, so I cannot make the heartwood charcoal in these. You probably need the larger charcoal kiln, and that's how you make the heartwood charcoal. Templar says, so I noticed with mining at least, if you don't finish the whole rock and move, you go back and swing right through versus mining it again. Oh, okay. But yeah, my point was like, what if you didn't walk away and you were just out of stamina and you were still standing there and somebody ran up and hit it? Would they get all the material? That's what I was curious of. Because technically it would not have reset because you didn't walk away. Let's see, I know I got some more metal here somewhere. Right here. I don't think that's enough though, you need 40. Whoops, did not mean to swing. Also, look at the durability on my axe. Thing's taking an absolute beating. Put the heartwood in here for now. I don't think I have any more ore. No, we're gonna have to go get some ore. I really need to make those bigger chests. Alright, let's put this leather up. Let's put this sap away. Yeah, I just have so much freaking sap. What else do I have? Let's put this carcasses up. And we will put away some of our equipment. actually. Will I? Or will I hang on to them? I don't really need this torch. I can always make another one. Wood cutting of 4. Wood cutting of 6. I wonder, can you shield bash without... I think you should be able to. So let me put this away. So I'm just holding a shield now, and you can shield bash. So if you wanted to really cheese the system, you could use this to shield bash, switch to like a long sword, do a whirlwind, and then switch to your spear and just stab. I mean, it's a lot of switching and it's kind of cheesy, but you don't actually need to have a singular sword, like a one-handed weapon, in order to do the shield bash. They're independent. Let's make a larger chest for our equipment. So let's see how we actually make that. Planks, nails, hinges. Planks. Got nails over here. Got one hinge. I'm not sure what goes into making another hinge. Let's find out. So the hinges are sheets and nails. Okay, and then I think over here... in one of these, I have some... where is it? Here they are. I'm gonna take these. Do a little more blacksmithing. Because I want to see how much bigger these other... chests are. I wish there was a salvage mechanic as well, so that way it wouldn't feel so bad if you're making a bunch of equipment that you don't need anymore, or like these old chests. If I want to replace them, I could salvage them, get the materials back, or 75%, 50%, whatever it may be. Another nice touch would be to let you pick the number of sheets that you want to make, or anything. You could, drag a slider, type a number, as opposed to craft all or just craft one. Alright, let's see here. Kepler says, yeah, I just threw away like 20 spears because I don't have room. Yeah. That's the problem. It's like you have to make so many things that it would make sense if you're part of a community, because then you could just divvy those out. Like, you're the blacksmith, you're the weaponsmith, you're making all these weapons, you're handing them out to people, then you can upgrade the weapons, and, that would make a lot more sense. And I have a feeling that's how this game is intended to be. It's a community-driven thing. But in an alpha, when you're by yourself, it's kind of hard. Alright, what was I making? Oh yeah, I was going to make another sheet. And then we're going to make some hinges. I haven't even bothered making the jewel crafting tools or the pottery molds. Or the cooking tools. I haven't made any of those. Or the distilling tools. Yeah, imagine if you could melt those spears back down into raw ingots or something, That would be pretty nice. Just throw them back in, burn the wood off, and the metal would melt back down to something usable. Alright, here we go. What? Did you see the bar on that success thing? The arrow was all the way to the right. I need more nails. I didn't realize it took that many nails. The bar was all the way to the right. It's like but then I only got, that was really strange. I don't know if that was bugged out or what. I'll have to try that again. Let's make some more nails. Templar says, yeah, it's too bad. Didn't come across here like on Tuesday or Wednesday. I would have just reset and joined you. Oh, yeah. That's the other nice thing about picking a central server like I did. People on both coasts can join with relative ease. Alright, so check this out. When I craft, I mean, I kind of, if it is a bug, I don't want it to happen again, but let's see. So when I went to craft this, yeah, look, the thing's all the way to the right. So it's like, I can't fail, but it's hard. Or moderate. That's so strange. Grab some more planks. Yeah, this can't... Oh, but that failed. I don't understand. That must be bugged, because the arrow's all the way on the right, but the other two I succeeded. Yo, did that really eat all my hinges? That thing devoured 2 hinges. That's baby bag bullshit right there. Alright, I think I need my hammer to place these down. I wish you didn't need to have a hammer in order to just place stuff as well. Like, I already made the chests. I should be able to just place them down. I shouldn't have to enter this build mode with the hammer, but I guess it is what it is. Let's find a place to put these. Maybe I'll put this one right here. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna move that anvil outside. I'm gonna put right here. This is gonna have all of our metalworking stuff in them. Oh my gosh, they're so much bigger, dude. Like, you said they were a little bit bigger, a couple more rows. I was not expecting them to be ginormous like that. Holy crap. That's intense. That is so nice. Yeah, they are worth it when you start getting good iron. Yeah, definitely. This is amazing. Yo, look at how much storage there is. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is an unbelievable amount of storage. I'm digging that. How many did I make? Oh, I only made 2? Oh yeah, I tried to make a 3rd, but I failed. There's that tin ingot I made. Oh, that was the stone that I had. Okay. I was like, wondering why I had 5 stone in my inventory. It was from the anvil. All right, we're cooking with fire. Look at all that metal I got. Really should do something with that clay. Loading tree magic. Oh, that's crazy. I did make a Pax Dei room, by the way. So if you want to put screenshots in the Pax Dei room, be my guest. It's under tier 2 games at the top. I put a picture of the map in there. Alright, so to make more hinges, we need more iron sheets. Let's go make some more iron sheets. And away we go. One of the other things I like about Vintage Story too is they have a system where you can stack things. You can make piles. So you could have a bunch of wood and you could make piles of wood outside your house, or charcoal. You can make just piles of charcoal, so that way you don't have to put those into storage. And then when you need some, you just run up and you just, like, we'll grab a stack off of it. But yeah, I really like that system. Man, that iron chopping axe takes a frickin' beating. Cutting down those big trees. I'm gonna need to get more wood to make planks here too. I love these chests. These new chests are amazing. I should have made them a long time ago, but I just figured, oh, how much bigger could they really be? I already have this whole system, why fuck with it? But yeah, I definitely should have fucked with it. Make a bunch of nails, that way I can make a lot of hinges. I'm not sure why it takes nails to make a hinge. Like, you use nails to attach the hinge, but this is to create the hinge. You're using nails. That's kind of weird. You'd think it would just be an iron sheet. Oh, the nail is the pin. I got it. Okay. The nail's got to be the pin. So you have two sheet. Well, one sheet you're using half and half, and then you're using the nails to make the pin, maybe. That's the only way it makes sense. You know what? I don't think I've ever actually punched. Wonder, is there an unarmed combat? There's not, but there should be. Oh yeah, I need more planks. I need to get some more wood. This will give me 18 planks. Carpentry and blacksmith and woodworking, if that's a thing, or this might just be carpentry. Yeah, it's just carpentry. Those feel great to level up because all of these things that you're making, you have very hard, hard, moderate, easy, and very easy. You have everything in between, and they're all consumable. This feels very good to craft these. If they can carry that over to the other systems, to the other skills, that would be great. Because you always have something at every difficulty that you can choose to work on. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's so much to do. You'll always have, but you know what? These chests are the same size too, so you can just incorporate these in, I think. Yeah, I really like how they have a lot of middle ground things that you can build for those two professions. This chest might actually be smaller, like physically, but hold more. That's interesting. Grab all of this and put it in that big chest. I guess I could just hit take all. Normally I'm not taking everything, so I'm not used to pressing that button. Oh, that's rough wool yarn. It looks exactly the same as coarse. Hey Jess Calamity, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Doing a bit more crafting today. We went into a wolf den, explored in there a little more. Trying to get some better chests crafted, these decorative chests. So here's an old chest, has that much. Here's these new chests I can make ginormous inventory. How are you doing today, Jess? Oh yeah, we got a new axe. We're chopping down some big trees. We see the potential and then are disappointed. If only they could live up to our dreams. What is it you're referring to there? If what could live up to your dreams? I know a lot of things, but what in particular are you talking about? I think the problem is a lot of games, they just take the money and then run with it. That's why I put my faith in indie devs most of the time, because they seem to do that less. Big devs, they get money and then they run and they don't put any effort into it after they've made their... It's all about the hype, you know? It's the same with hardware as well. Graphics cards, they just hype it up. Oh, this is going to be 1 million performance and here's these benchmarks that are these cherry-picked numbers and stuff, and then it comes out and it's like, yeah, it's good, but it's nothing like what it was. It's all about the hype train, you know? But what were you referring to? If what could live up to our dreams? Make a couple more planks here, and then I'm gonna make some more of those big chests. It's funny how you could do all this crafting while wearing, like, heavy chainmail armor. That would be interesting if they had a dynamic stamina system where the heavier armor you're wearing and stuff like that would weigh you down. Alright, let's make 2 more chests. Damn, I failed one. Just sweating it out in the armor? Yeah, exactly. Like, look at this stuff. Can you imagine wearing that? That actually might breathe pretty well because it's chainmail. But it's got to be backed by leather or something, or you just get chafed all the hell and back. Alright, where do I need more big chests? I guess we'll put them right here. Put this resin up. Trying to think of what we need to do next now. I have the bigger chests. Simple lantern right here. Sapwood, resin, iron sheets. Let's make that. I'm gonna need more. Oh no, I'm not. I was gonna say I thought I needed more wood. Alright, let's try this sucker out. Oh wow, it actually is like in front of you. Look at that. You'd think that would need glass for a lens. Wait a second. Look, the light's going forward. But if you look at it, it's turned. The light should be coming out of the right, facing to the right. That's funny. Little details like that. But look at that, man. We gotta take that down in that wolf cave now. Alright, what else can we make? I need copper to make that. I can make pottery tools, planks, clay, and nails. As if I have a shortage of clay. I have more clay stuffed somewhere I want to grab first. Question is where? Now we need nails. Pottery molds. There we go, got a success. Now I can make a pottery kiln. Let's make cooking tools. Short, rough wood stock and flint. Oh yeah, I gotta move the flint. So all the flint's over here right now. I wanna move it over to this, next to the fletching table. To make that table, you need a bunch of heartwood planks. Oh, okay. Charcuterie, hearth, cooking workbench, and what else? Small spit roast. Nice. Can't make that yet. Distilling tools, I need copper. Apothecary, need copper. That's all weapons. This is all armor. The pottery table? Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna stuff clay in this one too, because I don't have that much flint really. I don't think it'll all fit, but... Damn, one short. Let's take those out and we're gonna make some arrows. Alright, now that we have that, let's see here. So to make... What the heck? Where'd those hinges come from? To make more flint head arrows, we need short, rough wood stock. So I'm going to need a little bit more wood. We're moving along. Got a bunch of new viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Let me know if there's anything in specific you want to see about this game during this second alpha phase, this Wilderness Alpha. We're going to be doing some more exploring here in a little bit. I'm just catching up on some crafting. I found a cave system, like a dungeon style cave system that we found on the outskirts. Right up here. We're going to be going back in there to get some more leather. On my Discord, I put basically a description of how, or a map of how all the maps are connected. So if you'd want to see how the different zones are all connected to each other, join the Discord and check out that image. Let's get a little more wood, and we will then... Can I hold this and this? Oh, you can. You can hold your axe and a lantern. That's kind of cool. Alright, just a couple more of these. We should be good to go. There is magic. I noticed down here, you have these empty spell slots, but from what I was hearing, magic is exceptionally difficult to get your hands on. I cannot believe how much brighter this is. This is going to make exploring that cave so much better. Alright, we failed that right off the bat. Let's go make some more short rough wood stock. Yeah, let me know if there's anything you guys would like to see. Just pop it up in the chat. I'm reading, got the chat pulled up here. I'm reading chat as everyone says stuff, so let me know if there's anything you guys want to see or know about Pax Day during this alpha test. Any of your comments about it, any concerns about it, any systems you're wondering more information about. We kind of have a basic understanding of most of how the game is functioning as it currently stands. Although it being an alpha, there will be changes. We're going to be making a cooking table, a pottery table here pretty soon. I just got to get a bunch of these short rough wood stocks made so I can make some arrows. I want to make a better bow as well. That's the nice thing about doing the fletching. We're talking about the pain points in the crafting right now. The fletching is where you make your bows, but it's also where you make your arrows. So in order to level up your fletching, you can just make a shit ton of arrows, and those are consumable. That doesn't feel bad, you know? But the leatherworking and a lot of the other ones, like the weaponsmithing and armor smithing, you're not making consumables. You're making like full sets of armor. I don't need a chest filled with armor, you know? But I would like a chest filled with arrows. Those flint head arrows out of that short bow are really nice for taking out deer. You just one-shot them. Alright, we'll make a couple more of these and then we'll go knock out some arrows. Because it takes 5 of these for one crafting attempt. You get 5 arrows from it, but... Alright, let's stop all crafting, let them finish up here. And let's go make some arrows. I'm gonna need to grab more flint out of that chest. I know it's not the most exciting thing watching me craft stuff, but we are going to go out and explore and kill some more things. I want to take down a bear, but I need... Maybe I'll ask that clan up on the hill if they want to go and take out a bear. I want to see what a bear drops. I need someone to come into that wolf den with me as well. If you could attach the lantern to your hip, it'd be a lot nicer to go into there, because then I could use a two-handed weapon or a shield and a sword. Let's grab some more flint. Wonder how big the stack for arrows goes up to. Probably 50. Maybe it's 40. We'll see. 40 or 50. That'd be cool if you could make a quiver and just stack hundreds of arrows in it. Templar says, yeah, it's really limited with that lantern. Yeah, I mean, at least it's bright though, you know? But you'll have to, like, swap it on and off, or use a one-handed weapon. Hey, I guess it's good. I leveled up my one-handed swords really far. So they stack up to 50, it looks like. Okay, let's drop that off. Let's see, can we make... See, we're gonna need to make some more... Because I want to be able to make these longbows. We're gonna need to really... make a bunch more of those. Let's get some more short wood stock going. I'm curious if there's any other types of dungeons other than the wolf cave. I found some ruins that have some different types of enemies in them. So we know about the ghosts, the wolves, the bear, obviously we can't mess with. I found those druids in that dark swamp area where they were like dark druids and they had all kinds of animals around them. I don't know how you take those guys out. They have like an entire army of animals that they have under their control. There's the two other types of camps with the Templars, and there was some guy who shot magic at me. I got hit with a fireball. We know how the teleportation works now to go between zones and into that PvP zone. I'm glad I went on that exploration yesterday. It'll be really cool if we get mounts or caravans of some sort to travel or transport goods. And then maybe you have to protect them along the route. That would be awesome. Another village has set up a, maybe you have to build along the road, and you build a trade depot. And then you have to make like a wagon and a horse and get some people to protect it and load it up with goods, and you're making a trade with another village, and that will go along the path to make the trade. And then you have to get people to go along and protect it along the way or something. It'd be pretty cool. A lot of potential here. Now, I doubt anything like that would come into play, but that would be pretty sweet. Alright, we have quite a bit of that now. Let's go make some more arrows. Try and get our fletching up a little higher. Yeah, like this crafting, the fletching again, this feels really nice as well. So the blacksmithing, the fletching, and the carpentry feel very, very good crafting systems because you always have something to make in the middle ground where you're earning XP. If they can bring that over to weaponsmithing, tailoring, leather working, and armor smithing, those will feel a lot better too. I want to get more into the cooking because I want to see if that has the same pain issue. So that way when I give my feedback on it, I can include all the different types of crafting. Because right now I've only done basic crafting. I need to find copper so I can test the alchemy as well. We only have a couple days left. Oh, the longbow, basic longbow is now hard instead of very hard. Sturdy longbow is still impossible. Let's put the rest of this flint up. These arrows in here. Put these hinges away. Nails. Sheets. Put these boards up, or these planks, whatever these are. And let's go adventuring. I'm just going to put these cooking tools and pottery molds in here. Actually, let me see really quick what it takes to make... I might be able to make better food, which would give me more stamina, which would make fighting down there a little easier. Here's cooking. Granite, clay, charcoal. Granite? Where the hell do you get granite from? Hey, Sword, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't know where you get granite. This is rock, clay, and charcoal to make this. I can make that. Let's grab clay, charcoal, and standard rock. And where did I put my charcoal? I think it's over here. Aha. Alright, let's make this cooking pit. We'll put it right out here. Raisins? Why would I do that? Stamina regen. Oh, okay, so you get less stamina. Less max stamina, but a lot of stamina regen. So, man, grapes are really good. You can turn suet into tallow or lard. Holy cow, look at that. Let's see what this stew is. Oh my gosh. That's some good stuff. This is definitely not worth it to consume all my grapes. If I had a good source of grapes, then maybe I would try that to get the extra regen. Let's turn some suet into tallow and see what that unlocks. This should unlock something interesting, I hope. It didn't unlock anything. Did I already have tallow? I don't remember having tallow. Man, these boiled veggies, it only takes garlic, gnocchi, mustard, yellow onion. I'll have to keep my eye out for that. Look at that, max stamina and stamina regen. That's so good. It's funny how making tallow is giving me cooking. Hey, I'm not gonna argue at getting up in my skill levels. Yeah, these raisins, I'll need to experiment with these raisins once I'll try and find some grapes out of my exploration. I do want to go back to that wolf den, though, now that I have this lantern. But I want to put up as much stuff as I possibly can. I don't even think I'm going to bring I might bring the bow and arrow. It's 2 slots, though, you know? I'm definitely bringing my sturdy spear, because that thing's broken, how strong it is. Getting our cooking up pretty good. Just gonna let him pound out the rest of these. I'll let you guys decide in chat. What would you rather see? You want me to go back to that wolf cave now that I have this lantern? I'm still probably not going to get past those growlers because they're so strong. But would you like to explore that wolf cave again? Or we could do both. We could stop by there and then we could go back up to the mountains and try and find some more grapes and show you guys some of the spooky stuff that's up there. But let me know in chat what you guys want to see. Besides me making 100 tallow. I think there's a way to do a poll in chat, but I have no idea how to do those commands in chat. I haven't messed around with those yet. Well, I'm definitely keeping all of the suet I find now, because that's going to be an easy way to get my cooking skill up. It's literally just melting that down. Alright, let's put all these rocks away. Put all of this charcoal away. Put the rest of this clay up. Templar, you say explore. Always maybe find some copper. Yeah, let's go try and find some copper. We'll go up in the mountains. We'll try and find some copper. Because I'm really curious where the hell that copper is. So we're going to leave the hammer. We'll leave the arrows. I'm going to bring my pickaxe. I'm going to leave the... No, I need to take the axe. No, I don't need to take the axe. I'm going to leave the axe. I was going to say maybe if I needed to make a torch, but I have the lantern now. Which weapons do we want to bring? We have the rugged longsword. I kind of want to bring all of these weapons because I just don't know what I'm going to encounter out there. Where's my bow at? I got to move the bow. I don't even know where my bow went. It's lost. Alright, let's get some food. We'll stack up that meat. We have red currants. Red currants are great for maximum health. I think I'm going to leave the apples and take the currants. Let's head out. So we're going to cut through... We'll go to the south up into this wildlands. And we'll explore up in here a little bit more. I came all the way from down here. One of these portals takes you to the PvP zone. And I walked all the way up through this swamp. This is creepy down in there. There might be copper in this swamp. Let's see, like, which biomes have I not gone in? I think the main biome I have not been in is this white wooded area. And if you look on here, that's the windswept steep. There might be copper in there. We'll have to hit that up. But we're going to go south. We're going to check out this area, maybe find some more grapes. Maybe then we'll come down through this pass and we'll come along over here. That's the plan. Exploring is always a plus, Jess says. It seems it would be so fun exploring this world. Yeah, this world is amazing. If you want to see even more exploration, I mean, obviously we're going to do some right now, but if you want to see my last exploration, I went out on a very, very far journey. It was probably like a 4-hour journey. Check out my last stream, the one right before this one. I think this is part 9, so that was part 8. I go to these portals. These gates lead you to other worlds, other provinces. I'll pull it up real quick on the screen so I can show you. This right here, the top right one, you can't see my cursor because I'm on my streaming software, but the top right one is my zone. And you can see the gates are linked with lines and colors. This bottom right blue one in my zone takes you into this PvP zone, which is connected to all the other zones. Oop, got a boar here. Yeah, so they're actually all connected. These guys don't see me here. I'm gonna shield bash them. The combat feels pretty good. But yeah, so they actually are connected by those gates. So as long as you're on the same server, like unfortunately Templar's on a different server than me. Where the heck am I going? Yeah, I gotta go more. Wait, let's see here. Gotta go more this way. Templar's on the East Coast server. I'm on Central, so we won't be able to link up, unfortunately. But if you pick a different starting map, I did not know they were all connected. I was pleasantly surprised when I went to those gates and found that out. So yeah, that's pretty cool, though. Potential is huge. But yeah, that middle zone links to all of the other zones. So if you go through there, it's high risk, high reward. You can travel very fast through there, but it's a world, it's like a world PvP zone, free for, I don't know if it's, I mean, I guess if you're in a clan or a group, it's not a free for all, but anybody's fair game in there as long as you're not teamed up. And it's full loot PvP. So when you die, people can just take everything off of your body. Let's find some frickin' copper. I love this zone. It's so atmospheric. What the heck? Where did those guys come from? I did not know they spawned here. I was just tabbed out for a second. It's been brought to my attention. I think my chat is a little bit delayed more than... I'm not sure if it is, though, just because... Let's do a test. My chat should only be delayed 20 seconds. So Templar says, oh yeah, I found small limestone today. Hadn't seen any of it all day today, or all of that today. So I don't know when it was added, but I don't know what it's used for yet. So yeah, you found limestone. I have not found limestone. I need to find granite as well. Let's do a test. Somebody time when they send a message to when it shows up on screen with my overlay. Not to when it pops up in chat, to when it actually shows up on screen. Because it shouldn't be more than 20 seconds to when I reply to your messages. But Jess thinks that my chat is behind further than it is. So let's do a little test and see if it is. I'm also going to send a message here. Whoops, I had caps locks on, so it's inverted. Mine popped up instantaneously, but that's mine. So there, I sent it. It shows up on there, and I see it pop up in the overlay. Templar's saying a minute 22. Oh, that's your that's timestamp. Yeah, look, it came through. It's at 122, and you sent it at 122. So yeah, it was less than a minute, so it's probably about 20 seconds. There, Jess says hi, and I see it on screen, says hi. Sometimes I don't immediately respond to chat if I'm caught up doing something or, you know, looking at the screen. I have to actually look over and see chat. But it seems to be right on cue. If I missed any messages, apologies. I didn't have Discord up, Jess. That's why I didn't see your private messages on there. Because I had my other monitor was consumed with my streaming software. Let me look at that image you sent. I responded to that message you said. The one where you said there's potential, and then if only they could live up to our dreams. And then I commented on it, and I asked what you meant by that. Which game? Are you talking about this game or other, just games in general? Because, yeah, I was curious. Templar says, okay, see, that was almost a minute. Wait, are you saying the one that you timed was almost a minute? Because that popped up within seconds for me. Because you said 122, and it popped up like 20 seconds later at 122. You said, but it's not bad by any means, though. You're talking about the delay. Yeah, I didn't think the delay was too bad. I can try and remove the delay, but the problem is if I remove the delay, it gives people the potential to track you down, especially if I go to a PvP zone. That's why I haven't really removed it. It's just weird because on my end, it looks as though it's only 20 seconds behind. I see your messages pop up in YouTube chat. Let me check something really quick. Let me go to the dashboard for the video itself. Stream settings. DVR is enabled. There's no closed caption. Let's see. No, there's nothing I can change about stream timings or anything like that. For chat. I think the only thing I could do might just be the overlay delay from our end, seeing them on the stream. That's probably what it is. It might be, yeah. And the only reason I really even have it on screen... What is this? Oh, that's iron. I mean, I guess I could take iron. I'll grab it. First time trying out this new pick, too. The only reason I really have it on stream is for people who are watching after this becomes a video, because I have DVR enabled where YouTube will turn this into videos. And in order to make it easier for them to understand what was going on and not having to have the live chat up while they watch it, they can see it on screen. But yeah, I don't think it's 15 minutes behind, Jess. I could be wrong. If you know of a better way we can test it, let me know. We're going to be very restricted on what we're keeping this run. Because when you travel very far, you don't want to just be picking up all kinds of trash. Alright, we need to go more this way, I believe. Yep. Yeah, there's a delay between the chat and the video. Okay. So that's what the delay is then. But even that doesn't seem that great, because I see it pop up. I see them pop up at almost the same time. I'm not sure. If you know of a way we could test it further, let me know. There's a lot of iron up here in this zone. This new pick's amazing. It just shreds through these. Holy cow, there's a lot of iron up here. Yeah, like right now, if I was doing some kind of huff and puff animation while I was catching, my character was catching their breath, then I wouldn't just be standing there looking like a fool. If anyone knows how to alleviate that type of delay that we are encountering, let me know. I'm willing to try it to see if we can get it a little bit quicker on the chat. I do need to have a delay on the whole stream, though. Just for stream sniping purposes. I mean, I'm not in a PvP zone on this game that much, but still. Oh, what do we got here? Some kind of ruins. This is not a player's base. Oh, this is those Zebian Cravers again. Somebody died right here. That's what this is. More Hemic Go. Let's see if I can take out one of these guys. I doubt it. These guys are so strong. We're gonna start off with a shield bash. I can only aggro one. If I get too many, I'll be screwed. What the heck? He's casting spells? I'm gonna line of sight him. He's gonna cast it through the wall? Yeah, he is. Come on down here, buddy. Switch to the pike. I don't think I can kill this thing. He's too strong, man. If I can get another shield bash. We gotta run. If I take one more hit, I'm dead. That was pretty close, though. He's trying to cast a spell. Look at him. That honestly wasn't... Oh, he got the spell from all the way up there. Are you kidding me? The barley tooltip popped up, and I thought it was about to say copper, because it was on the rock. I was like, no way, I actually found copper. Oh, we have some more iron here. Like one more weapon or armor upgrade, and I'll be able to take those guys out one at a time. I didn't really come out here looking for iron, but we sure did find it. Welcome new people to the chat. Got a bunch of new people joining on the stream. You guys excited for PAX Day? This alpha's going pretty good so far. We're nearing the end of it, so I'm trying to get in a little bit of last-minute exploration. Man, there's a lot of iron up here. We may need to make a trip back down just to drop off this iron because there's so much. Seeing as we didn't get that far. I just can't pass up this much iron. Yeah, let's see if we can find a couple more nodes, and then we'll just run back down to the house real quick. So we barely made it far at all. I love this zone so much. Here's a couple more nodes, it looks like. Let's do a reverse test. I'm going to send a timestamp. I sent that down to the second. So when you guys are able to see that in chat and on screen, let me know what the timestamps are when you see them. Or when you see that. Because that's at 1:33:25. Looks like there's a base up there. There's a base over there, or ruins over there, ruins up there. If I can find a little bit more iron. Oh, there's one of those guys out patrolling. See him? He must have just chased someone. .134, didn't see the seconds though. Yeah, so at most, it's like a minute, but I did it almost halfway through the minute, so it was probably around 30 seconds, I'd say, to when you saw my message. All right, let's find a little bit more iron, and then we still gotta go find copper. Oh, we got some boars over here. I can almost one-shot them with the special spear attack. I wonder if the lantern does anything in this fog. Not really. Oh, shit. Oh, Jess, did you have... Was your actual whole stream behind? Because, yeah, you can... If you're not caught up to live on the stream itself, like, you can go 10 minutes in the past and watch. and it will keep going from that 10 minutes in the past, and you'll always be 10 minutes behind. Is that what happened? You were 10 minutes behind, or 15 minutes behind or whatever, watching the stream, and it looked like everything, because you weren't seeing it all live, because you didn't have it caught up on the timeline. Is that what happened? Found some more iron. We're gonna have a lot of iron. But yeah, after I drop this off, I promise we're going exploring further. I know this is exploring for some people because they haven't even seen this zone, but still. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, that makes sense then. Sometimes when you tune into a stream, if you lag or if your connection drop, anything happens, it doesn't want to like jump you around, so it'll just keep you at the same spot. And that same spot happens to be in the past. Can I steal this without pissing this guy off? No. Ah! 31 damage! What the heck? No problem, Jess. It's all good. That guy hit me for 31 in a single hit. That's crazy. Okay, let's head back down this way now. Go turn all this in. So that way we can go out to that other zone. See if we can't find copper in it. Look at the damage to my pick already. Let's go to this shrine. Should be just down this hill. Really need a mini-map so I don't have to keep opening up the main map over and over again. I'm still curious if they're going to let us cultivate or not. I would assume eventually we would have to be able to. Maybe you already can. Maybe that's what those pots are that I just haven't made yet. I don't really need rabbits right now. Looks like there's a lot of players getting on. You can see them on the map here. Oh, that's one of the things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 players right here in this little field. That's one of the things too about the PvP zone is you can still see other players on the map for some reason, which I find kind of weird. It kind of ruins your element of surprise if you're trying to ambush someone. That was a beautiful haul of copper. Where did I put all the bones? Oh, I think the bones are over here. Yeah. Bittersweet thing. Yeah, I mean, I think you should only be able to see friendly people, like people who are in your group or whatever. I mean, at least like in this area, it kind of makes sense being able to see them. But when you're in the PvP zone, you should not be able to see them at all. All right, now we're actually heading out. We're going to go straight for that pass. We're going to go down it. We're going to go east, and we're going to go into this zone over here, which is the windswept steppe, or steep, or however you pronounce it. You like the design of the houses and the furniture? Love details like that? Yeah, I definitely do too. It looks really nice. I'm not even gonna try and loot them because we're on a mission. Jess, have I shown you up on the hill what those people have built? If I haven't, you definitely need to check that out for sure. They built a staircase, a whole clan built a staircase going up the side of the mountain over by my base, and it goes up to a whole village that they're working on. I can't wait to have mounts too. It's all this walk-ins for the dogs. Also, I always forget that you can teleport to these stones right here. They're marked on the map as these little icons of these pillars. The closest one to you, you can teleport to them. Oh, you were watching when I came across it? Yeah. That really shows some of the level of depth of the buildings that people can make. I haven't really bothered with it too much because I know it's a pretty fun building system. I just haven't really wanted to spend the time during this alpha on building. I wanted to do more exploring and testing of the systems. I don't know. I don't think there's mounts or horses or anything yet, but I would only assume they're gonna have to implement that at some point because the sheer volume, like this is just one province. So that I spent like 4 or 5 hours just traveling yesterday. It was crazy, but we came across a lot of really cool stuff. So yeah, there's gonna be mounts. If there's not, I'm gonna be so surprised. That's clay there. I don't need clay. We're heading for this pass right here. And an interesting thing happens when you pass through these red lines. It's almost like this is one server and this is another server. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So when you cross this threshold, anything on this side despawns and everything over here spawns. And there's like a little bit of jitter and glitchiness. I'm sure they'll iron that out. But you'll see what I'm talking about here shortly. As we are fast approaching the border. I'm surprised how easy this game is to run, too. I have, like, 0 performance issues other than the beta stuff, like hangs and glitches here and there. Yeah, so watch, I'm coming up to this border pretty soon. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. In one of my previous streams, you could see there was wolves on one side, and then all of a sudden they weren't there, and then they were again when I went back and forth. It's kind of similar to what Star Citizen is currently doing with their replication layer and server meshing. This is a form of server meshing. Can I go this way? Yeah. Why does the path go all the way down there and then come back up? It should have just literally came straight across. This is a form of server meshing, except they just don't have a smooth implementation of it as of yet. But we've passed it. Is it gonna glitch out? That was pretty smooth, actually. The last time it was super glitchy and buggy. But watch, you'll see like rocks on the ground that are anything that's lootable or interactable. There, I just hanged for a second and glitched me back. There it goes. So any rocks that are on the ground or any lootables, like here, watch this stick. When I cross this way, that should disappear. As soon as I cross the threshold, it's kind of hard to tell because it's probably further away. Yep, there it goes. You can see everything phase out of existence that was once lootable. And then when I come over here on this side, everything that's lootable will phase back in. A little bit of glitchiness. There it is. All the assets, that rock up there, all the assets that are lootable or interactable start to stream back in again. It's kind of interesting to see how they're using different tech, though. Let's continue on our adventures. We're going to come down here and then we're going to cut across to the east. We're going to go over to these windswept areas. Hopefully there's some copper there. We got to be careful down here too. There's packs of roaming wolves. I've noticed too, when you go through the threshold, you take damage for some reason. My health just jumped a bunch because I ate some food and that increased my maximum health, but you like sometimes take damage from crossing that server threshold as well. Look how beautiful this game is. It's unbelievable. The sheer scale of it. I would like to see lootables on things like these wagons or in those dungeons and stuff, because right now I don't think there's anything that's lootable. There's a lot of mining nodes here. Let's check out what these are. They look like iron, and if they are, I don't really need them. Oh, they're tin. I will take tin. I can always drop it later, but might as well grab it. I don't want these rocks, I just want the tin. Yeah, like those wagons. I wish they had lootables on them. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'll check that one again just to double check, but I didn't see any last time. Also, that thing is severely floating. Just says a horse or like a cart you could trail to carry supplies would be so cool. Yeah, or like a donkey with satchels or something, you know? I'm fairly certain. I mean, don't quote me on it, but I'm fairly certain. Hey, you know what? You can quote me on it. I'm fairly certain that that's gonna happen. Yeah, see, none of this is lootable. It's kind of disappointing. They have to add mounts, right? What the hell is that? Are those brown bears or something? Jess says, oh, or imagine being able to hitch a wagon to a horse and wander about. Yeah, that would be really cool. What the hell's going on over there? Oh, is there one of those dark shamans in there? No, I don't think so. I think that's just a pack of brown bears? Oh, corrupted boars. Oh, it's corrupted bears and brown bears and boars and stuff all together. I don't know what the corruption on animals and stuff is about. There's like collar stones that you get that say, how did this become attached to these corrupted animals and things like that? I'm not too sure about that. Templar says, they said they wouldn't add mounts in New World, and then they did, so LOL. Yeah. I never played New World because I heard it was frying people's computers and the game's like dead now anyways, so I'm glad I didn't play it, but... I have not heard Pax Dei say yes or no to mounts and wagons and all that, but seeing what they have now, it just makes sense, right? I just see it being a thing. I can't be for certain, but I haven't read anything about it saying yes or no anywhere. I guess I could ask on the Discord and see if maybe a dev or someone responds to it. Alright, I think that's enough tin for now. We don't want to fill our inventory too much with tin. We could use one more node, but there's probably another node on this side. Just Calamity says, if you ever wanted to get me into a game, give me a mount and pets to tame. Yeah, I know, right? You should sign up for... You should make an account on the Pax Dei website, Jess. And... Is this iron or tin? Tin. You should make an account on there and apply for the betas. So that way if you did want to get in, you'd be on the list already. It's up to you, though. I mean, if you don't want to get into such an early alpha, I completely understand that. But we're going to be doing a group play with Templar, Marcus, and anyone else who wants to get in the next alpha or wave 2 of this alpha. We're going to all team up to try and see if some of the pressure points or the pain points of crafting are alleviated by having multiple people. So we're going to be testing that as soon as we possibly can. So if you'd like to partake in that, make an account on the Pax Dei website and go to your account settings and opt in for the betas. The sooner the better. Because wave 2 might roll out for this beta. I don't know, there's only 2 days left in this beta, so I'm not too sure if they will. I mean, you really have nothing to lose. You don't have to play in the beta, but that way if the beta... If you did want to, you would have access, but you don't have to. At least you would have the option then, so it's definitely worth signing up. All right, let's go through that crack right over there. That should lead us over into this new biome we want to get into. I don't think I've ever seen this biome, so this should be pretty cool. We got to watch out for all these corrupted animals. Are these corrupted as well? Deadly Vector. I don't want to fuck with those. Those infested ones, they put like a debuff on you of sorts. We're keeping our eyes peeled for copper. Oh, that's a boat that got washed in. That's cool. Yeah, I know you love Conan Exiles, Jess, and this is basically medieval Conan. It's got touches of Valheim in it. I think I just crossed another threshold. No, I didn't. I just had a weird little hitch there where everything loaded in. I really hope we find copper over here. $20, $40, $60, $80, $110, or $80, $90, $99, I mean, 10, so we almost have $110. As much as it pains me, I'm gonna grab one more I'm going to have to drop some. I'm going to get an even 100. Wait, what? Is this just rock? That's just rock. That's not even tin. This is tin. Makes you love it more that it's medieval. Yeah, it's a really good theme. All right, so let's drop this and this tin. So now we have an even 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Yeah, I really dig the whole medieval. All right, up through this pass we go, guys. And girls. And everybody in between. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross anything you can for copper. We really, really need copper. There's no way they don't add mounts. It takes so... Look how little distance we covered from house to here. We went house to here, back, and now we came over here. And it took like... I mean, it's been like an hour, hasn't it? 45 minutes to an hour? What are these? Red poppy extract. I don't actually want that right now. Let's see if we could see any mining nodes. I don't see any in here. It's so fucking beautiful. Look at that. Can you imagine just like a waterfall right in front over there pouring down? That would be awesome. There's some mining nodes over there, but I think that's tin still because that's that same biome. We're going to keep going this way. Oh, wow. Look at this bridge. See, did players build these bridges? Or were these part of the map? I think these are part of the map. I could be wrong. But the fact that they're shown on the map, yeah, it's part of the map because it's on here. It's shown on the map. You can't see player built things on the map. So this is part of the map. This is an awesome bridge, though. I can just imagine having a big battle right here on this bridge. It'd be like Zhang Fei from Dynasty Warriors. There was one map in Dynasty Warriors I played a long time ago. This is a long time ago, like 15, 20 years ago. Probably not 20 years ago. 15 plus years ago. Where you had to play as Zhang Fei. Or, you know, you're playing as Zhao Yu. And Zhang Fei held this one bridge until he couldn't anymore. He was insane. He held off like 2 whole armies. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Templar, you say you think it's part of the map? Yeah, I think so too. Because granted that it's on the map itself, I think it's part of the map. That'd be cool if you could build your own bridges though. So this zone over here, I think is the windswept, and hopefully we can find some copper in there. We're gonna let our stamina come back. We're gonna try swimming this. So when you're swimming, even if your stamina goes all the way out, then your health will start to go down slowly, so... And it doesn't go down very, like watch, you'll see right here, my health will start to go down. And your health regen combats it a little. You'll see it stutter. So it's not too bad. All right, everyone, we are in a new zone. This is the, what's this called? Windswept Steep. Let's see if we can't find some copper. It's foggy like the other zone. Maybe this is the same zone as up here. It's just hard to tell because this one's more faint. I think it is the same type of zone, so I don't think we're going to find copper in here. What's a zone that we haven't gone to yet? A new biome. I think I've been to all of the biomes. So I'm really at a loss as to where we'll find copper. If anyone knows where to get copper, please let me know. We'll explore around here a little bit. Maybe we'll find some ghosts. I just love how immersive it is. The atmosphere, just walking around in this super dense fog. Bunch of new people joining the stream. Welcome everyone. Let me know if there's anything you'd like to see about this during this Pax Dei Alpha. Here's some more of these angry souls. Okay. Oh, and elderberries. Hell yeah. So these ghosts are pretty slow, and you're able to stun them. So let's see here if I can... They have a lot of health, though. And they make me lag for some reason. I'm gonna try stunning this guy again. Sometimes when you stun them, they bug out like that guy did, and they just end up standing there. I'll read your message here in a sec, Jess, after I'm finished fighting this thing. I'm so thankful these guys are slow. Gives you the opportunity to kite them. I don't know why I lag when I fight them. Ton of messages popping up. I'll check all those after I'm finished fighting these guys. I'm trying to kite this guy, get a kill off of him. Get a nice stab. So that guy's bugged out. We're going to take care of him. We're going to level up our sword on that guy after we kill this guy. Let's get another stun here. That shield bash is invaluable. Normally you can't kite things like this, but these guys I found are one of the only mobs that are actually slow. I do see AG is saying that combat needs a lot of animation polish. Yes, that is true. I'll read those other messages here in a second. It's not too bad though, to be honest. Like it doesn't look terrible. You'd think for it being so early alpha, it wouldn't have the level of polish that it even has right now. Oh, okay, this guy's bugged out now too. We're gonna level up. Oh no, he's alive. He's alive. I want to level up my my two-handed sword. We're gonna kite a little more. We took a lot of damage there because I just wanted to power through it a little bit. Okay, we got one down. What the heck did I just get? Alright, we're gonna check that out after. Let's level up our two-handed sword here. Jess says, I can picture massive castle estate built on the mountains. Yeah, that would be really cool to do. Have you checked the mountains? Sometimes copper is found generally in mountain regions in games. I did check the mountains. I'll have to check some other areas of the mountains to see if I can find some up there. And AG says he's found copper in the sandy looking zones on the map. One that have the arches shaped like rocks in the map. Copper looks like impure iron, except the veins are orange. That's what I figured they would look like. So you're saying they're gonna come from the sandy looking zones. Like this zone right here, I'm taking, or maybe down at, no, that's a forest down there. So I'll check over here since I'm so close. That looks like mountain though, because this is ridge right here. Well, yeah, we'll try and narrow that down. Hey, Marcus, welcome back. Just slow to the party today. Hey, no problem. Happy to have you. We're gonna level up our two-handed swords on this bugged out guy. Normally I wouldn't do this. I'm not a advocate for exploits, but during an alpha, when I only have a limited amount of time, I gotta level up stuff where I can. The combat responsiveness, rancid mayonnaise, it feels sluggish, but it almost fits. So what I mean is, like, I'll click, he'll swing. You don't see the effect of the swing until the swing's completed, but it makes sense though, right? You have to preemptively do what it is you want it to do. Like I did that whirlwind well before he did the animation for it, and then you saw the effect of the damage. So it's not terrible though. I'm making it sound worse than it really is. It feels okay for an alpha, especially. Welcome all the new people to the stream. Let me know if there's anything you guys want checked out in this Pax Dei Alpha. There's only a couple days left. I'm hoping they extend it and bring in Wave 2 so we can do a subscriber group clan. Yeah, we're just out exploring right now. This is not the most exciting thing to watch, but I'm leveling up my longswords. I'll check my skill levels here in a sec. Let's see what all of that got us. So my pole arms are at 14, my swords are at 14, so those are almost the same. My great swords are at 6, almost 7 now from that. It's kind of weird. It's like the drops aren't... For some of the creatures, some of the drops don't really make sense. Like I just got large hide off that. That doesn't really make sense. But this first guy, I got extract from... How do you pronounce that? Laos tears. Precious drops of compassion and love. I got some weird stuff off of a different ghost that I killed. I think the different types of spirits have different drops associated with them. What is this? Wheat? I don't think I picked up wheat before, so that'll give us some new stuff. Let's take, we'll eat that, and we'll eat the meat. So we have a lot of stamina regen now. But yeah, I'm kind of impressed with the combat for how early it is. I did find, so other than them getting glitched sometimes, is that another ghost? Other than them getting glitched sometimes, what I found is that you can have a sword and shield, or even just a shield, do a shield bash to stun them, then do the sword special to slash them, then you can switch to a two-handed sword, do a whirlwind. They don't share cooldown. Now I can switch to my spear and do the pike stab. It does take your stamina, but they don't share a cooldown. And I don't think that that really makes sense. You should not be able to do one of the special attacks into another special attack just by simply switching your weapons without any form of consequence. So I would expect some form of consequence to happen at some point. And I'm going to be giving my feedback to the devs after this is concluded on everything that I found, which is, I have quite a lot to report on. So here's 2 more souls. Let's see if, they aggroed both of them. Alright, we're gonna shield bash them. For some reason they cause serious glitchiness when you attack them up close, especially when there's 2 of them. I'm not sure what causes that. In 5 seconds we'll be able to shield bash again. Like normally I would have switched to my spear and thrusted them. But here, we'll... Shield bash is pretty instant. Not a lot of delay there. Oh, I took 2 hits. One of the things that I wish the game would remember is your state of running, because if I come to a complete stop and then I move, I'm walking and I have to press shift again to move. In combat, it can be kind of detrimental. It opens you up to taking more hits. Like right now, I need to press shift to run away, and I need to remember to do that. It's muscle memory. You'll get used to it, if that is how they keep it. Oh, that guy's bugged. Okay, so we can solo this guy now, like we did last time. Let's get a spear stab in. Like right there, I took a hit because I did not press shift. You need to always remember to press shift. Oh, I just missed my shield bash. I do like the combat skill system, though. Being able to level up those, that feels really nice. Feels like a Valheim-style system, or, you know, RuneScape-style, old-school RPG. I really enjoy that. Hey, I got another player out here. What is he doing? He's just watching me. He's definitely not prepared for this. Look at his gear. Watch, he's going to hit that thing and it's going to turn on him. Shift to run. If it turns on him, he's probably going to get one shot, maybe two shot. Switch to our spear, get a stab off. That shield bash is so invaluable, though. I need to let some health regen take place. I don't think he's even landing his hits. Oh, he is. They're doing like nothing. Oh man, if it turns on him. It's probably not going to turn on him because he's doing such minuscule damage. Yeah, messing around with the combat like this is actually a good little test environment because these guys are pretty tanky. Probably because I don't have good enough gear to be fighting them. But then when one of them gets glitched like that, it allows me to just mess around with the combat and see how it feels. And level up my skills as well. Shift to run. Damn, I took a hit. It's a little slow when you turn tail to run to get distance. I do wish that the movement was a little more, but it's pretty responsive. It's just the animations take a minute to kick in. I guess I just need to turn and move a little sooner than I think. But you can't normally kite like this, especially for anything that's moving at normal speed. Ah, I took another hit, damn. I always try to get just one more stab in, you know, or slash. Ah, he's leaving now, I think. No, he's coming back. One more cycle, hopefully. Let's get a stab in. My spear does so much damage compared to everything else. Oh no! Oh no! I was not expecting that. All right, where's the nearest shrine? You guys get to see what death looks like. This is only the second time I've actually died. So they have a pretty interesting system. When you get close enough to your corpse, you can actually pull it towards you. So that way if you died in a strange place... Why am I still holding my weapons, even though I don't have any gear? That's a bug. But if you die in a weird place, you can actually pull your corpse to you. Or if it's being camped by a monster of some sort. Am I gonna be able to make it across this? I don't know if I make it across this. I don't have any health regen. We'll see. Oh yeah, I should be able to make it. Yeah, the spear is super, super strong, but I'm trying to level up my other weapon skills so that way I can experiment with them a little bit. Yeah, this is the second time that I've died only. But luckily, all of your stuff is just waiting on your corpse, and when you're not in a PvP zone, I don't think anyone else can take it. So there's really... I don't think you lose any skills either. There's really no downside to dying other than just the inconvenience of having to go back. And that may just be because of the alpha, I'm not sure. But I thought I had him low enough to be able to finish him off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, he's on me. Oh, they're everywhere. There's boars everywhere. We need to get our stuff back. You've gotten that bug before? Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised by how few of bugs I have found. There's so few. And they're not even that intrusive when you do find them. Alright, we're gonna grab our stuff. That guy's still bugged, thankfully. That's good. Take all. Boom, right back how we were. Wait a second. Where's my cloak? My cloak broke? That sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, we got grapes. I think my cloak broke, guys. That's not good. I kind of look cooler without the cloak, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, how you can summon your body. Let's get some meal in. So we need health. So I'm going to take the ones that give me health here. That's the current. Too bad this guy doesn't have any gear so he can actually help me. I mean, this is going to take a while to whittle this guy down. Unless we can get him glitched, then we can just level our longswords on him again. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to take these guys out. But at least you're getting to see a lot of... Well, I guess I don't know if you can call this combat. I think I look cooler without the cloak, to be honest. No way, did I glitch him? I think I glitched him. Let's switch to our longsword. Yeah, you can chat in-game. I haven't really found it that useful, because, like, what am I going to say to this guy? But yeah, there is chat. There's clan chat and stuff, too. Yeah, there's no voice. Voice would be very helpful, because then you could just proximity chat. This guy needs to go get some gear. I want to see how deadly a two-handed sword can be when it's higher level, or when my skill is higher level. You can see it's doing more and more damage though. Now I'm doing 10 damage because I leveled up. I think I was doing like 5 or 7 or something before. Let's say thanks. Join my stream on YouTube and see yourself live. Let's see if he'll join the stream. That's awesome. I look so much cooler without the cloak. What do you guys think? Oh, we have the extract of the tears and some tears now, too. These two-handed swords look awesome, though, don't they? I was expecting it to be a little bit bigger, almost. But they look pretty cool. I cannot believe my cloak broke. That's wild. Durability took a little bit of a hit on all my stuff. Oh, one of the things, Jess, is you cannot infinitely repair stuff. If you look at your armor, you have durability on it, and then you have lifetime. So if you repair something, it will take away from its lifetime. And when the lifetime runs out, I've never experienced it yet, but I'm assuming you just can't repair it anymore or it breaks and it's gone indefinitely. That quick plug, Templar, yeah. Alright, so somebody... Yeah, I think so. Cloak was cool, but you couldn't see your gear. Yeah. And there's a little bit of overlap. Like, if you look at my pants, the leather armor over my chainmail pants, they kind of glitch through each other, but it doesn't actually look too bad, to be honest. So somebody said in chat to check out the sandy areas. I don't know if that's a sandy area. This looks like a swamp. Oh, no, he said there was rocks and stuff, so let's check right over there. So we're going to go south, the opposite direction we're facing. Let's go this way. Did this guy say anything else? No, he didn't. Let's head south, and let's check our skill. Great Swords is level 8.5 now. Pole Arms 14, Swords 14. Oh, what about Shields? Sorry, let's see. Block is 3. I haven't been leveling that up that much. The cloak clips through the shirt. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix a lot of that clipping and stuff like that. I think our friend back there just joined the stream because we just got another viewer. Simanishi. The place with the rocks. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go. Let's pick up this to see if there's any recipes. Indeed, there is. These grapes? What is that? More recipes. I just want to learn the recipes. I don't really necessarily want to be carrying this stuff right now, though. Sage, I guess I already picked that up. I don't really need that iron ingot. That ghost dropped an iron ingot. Is this a singular lost soul? Alright, let's see. If he gets stuck from a shield bash or 2, we'll fight him. Otherwise, I want to go check out that area that AG's talking about. Because if there's really copper down there, we're going to be brewing potions and stuff. There might be new types of cloaks, too. I only made the basic cloak. There might be some more advanced cloaks. I'm not too sure. Maybe those wouldn't clip as much, but you'd think they'd probably have the same physics. Welcome, new viewers. We're checking out Pax Dei Wilderness Alpha. This is the second alpha. We're taking on some lost souls. So I think I can get off 3 or 4 attacks in one stun window. I feel kind of naked without that cloak, if I'm being honest. Yep, 5's too many. Alright, we're not going to mess with this guy anymore. We're going to keep heading down towards this rocky area. Oh, there's 3 of them there. Look at that lag when I hit them. I think 2 of them are glitched. Did I just glitch 2 of them? Oh, no, they're not. Okay. I was going to say, if 2 of them just got glitched, I would have had to kill that 3rd one so I could just farm those guys. Let's go a little bit over here to the left. We got to find copper. AG is going to be a legend if he's right. What are these? Blackberries? Let's see how blackberries do. Oh wow, that's a lot of health. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to those just in case we do some more fighting. We're gonna have to cross water here. I think we're gonna have to find a way around because this is too... Oh shit. I think this is too big of a gap for me to just swim across. What's that? Oh, copper! No way. We didn't even make it into that zone. We're on the outskirts of it and we already found copper. Hell yeah, good call, AG. For me, that same area also had pure iron. Oh, I didn't even know there was pure iron, tin, and copper nodes. That's pretty cool. I'll have to check those out, too. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, this says copper ore. It's not impure copper. So that must make more metal when you smelt it? Let's see the recipes we learned. Copper ingot. Castor extract. That's from something else. Good call. We found copper. What is this right here? Grapevine, hell yeah. More grapes. Alright, how are we going to get across this? Without drowning, that's the question. What's this? That's flint. We don't need flint. I mean, we will need flint when we do more archery, but we don't need it right now. This is way too big for me to swim. I might be able to cross right over here. Otherwise, I got to go over this way to this bridge. Pure iron. AG says pure iron looks blackish like oil rocks in Ark. Have you ever played that? I played a tiny bit of Ark, not too much. I couldn't never really get it to run for me for some reason. What is this? Is this more copper? Hell yeah. It's interesting how the copper is actually harder to mine as well. Let's eat some elderberry for more stamina regen now that we found something that we're harvesting. Man, I really built my house in the wrong place, huh? I guess not really. I'm in the middle of the map, so once we have some form of faster transportation, it won't be that bad. Rosebush. Rose hip syrup. Oh, you can just eat rose hips. Look at that max health on those. Sadly, I'm going to have to drop a lot of this stuff just so I can bring more copper back. I do like how you advance through the ages in this game, though. as much as it was frustrating to get through a lot of that middle ground crafting, it does feel very satisfying when you get to the other end. So if they just give us a little bit of experience for failing crafting, or a little bit more of our own material back to ease that pressure, that pain point through the crafting, it could be very satisfying. AG says, have I found onions yet? Not the red onions, just onions. I want to say I have, but now that you mentioned there's 2 types of onions, I'm not sure. I'm not positive. I know I found a type of onion. I want to say I've seen yellow onion. Templar, we found copper, so in case you want to know where it is, I can show you on the map. AG hooked us up. Is this node bugged or something? Yeah, I can't mine the rest of that, unfortunately. If you look on the map for these zones that have a lot of these rocks, I mean, I found it along this edge here, but this zone with the rocks he's saying is there's a lot of it in there. Better stacking size and recycling, AG says, or salvaging would make it much better as well. Yep, those would all help as well. It's like literally insert any or all of those ideas that we have, and it will feel so much better. I also find it kind of weird that the... What is this? Oh, Tansy, I've already seen that. I find it weird that the new tools, like these metal tools, actually have less durability, it feels, than their stone counterparts, which I find very odd as well. Templar says, oh, I'll have to take the trip then. Yeah, for sure. If you need copper, this is the place to be, man. I'm sure there's other places where you can get it too. What is this? High mallow. High mallow extract. That's going to be all from the alchemy stuff, but I haven't been able to do it yet. Because I've not had... I think I've already found castor. Is this more grapes? Or blackberries? Here we go. I'm probably going to have to drop all these blackberries, but might as well pick them while we have the space. So can I cross here? I can just barely see the other side. Let's drop down here. Ouch. Oh, that didn't hurt that bad. Perhaps it's like a golden pickaxe. It just, I mean, it's maybe, but this is iron. You'd think it'd be stronger than stone. More efficient, but wears down quicker. Yeah, you could be right there. I'm not too sure. What do you guys think? Can I cross this? Or am I going to drown? Do I have to go all the way around to the bridge? Oh, shit. Because that means I'd have to travel all the way over here, cross this or that bridge to get over here to come back down. You also want a tooltip, AG says, so I know what kind of tree I'm looking at. I don't fancy myself in arboriculture. I forgot how you pronounce that. I know what it is. That's like tree horticulturist. So looking for heartwood has been rough. Heartwood, can't heartwood come from any large tree being harvested? That was my understanding, was even from the pine trees or the sapwood trees, because heartwood, you have 10 on drowning. Heartwood I got from sapwood trees and from the pine looking trees. So I think heartwood you can get from any of them. It's just a chance that the tree's big enough to have some in the center. Well, I almost have to prove Jess wrong now that she thinks I'm going to drown. Oh no, is that a sheer cliff? It's a sheer cliff. We got to go back. There's no landfall. We would have made it, but there's no landfall. Okay, so we have to go around, unfortunately. Let's get our armaments out. chance of on large trees and certain medium ones. Yeah. Because I was getting the heartwood just from the sapwood trees, just the huge ones. Which I thought that was kind of nice to be able to get it from a variety of sources. So Jess, you were only right because there was a sheer cliff. I would have made it, I think. But it looks like we gotta go the long way. I'm okay with that. The environment is beautiful. That'll be 10, please. Hey, I didn't actually drown. Eat shit, boars. No match for my mighty spear. Okay, we're dropping that. We're dropping that. I want to keep that. I think I'm going to drop these iron ingots. I wonder if they're going to bring a weight system. Where not only you can only carry a certain amount of stuff, but it also has a weight associated. That would be interesting. Oh, is that more copper up here? I sure hope. Yes, it is. This has been a very successful journey. And it's not even that far from my base, too. I guess that's the benefit of building in the middle of the zone. I wonder if there's any resources that are exclusive to each province. Or certain types of monsters or enemies that are unique to each province. Like they rule the, you know, like bandits in this zone or something. Sometimes these bug out and I can't get the final little chunk. Let's see, it's highlighted there with the little circle. Oh, there we go. No, it still won't. What the heck? Oh well. There will be more. But you see what I mean? Like, for this being this early of an alpha, having small bugs like that, to be expected, and, you know, they'll all be reported. But that's not game-breaking or anything. It's not that big of a deal. I'm surprised there's not bigger problems. Alright, these trees are creepy. They look like humans cocooned by spiders or something. That's what I first thought of when I saw this tree. Hey, it's Simonishi. That's the guy that was helping me take out those ghosts. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining the stream. You haven't had time to craft gear, so you're just exploring? It's pretty late in the alpha. If you want, you can come back to my base with me. I can show you where it is, and you can join up, and I can give you some gear, so that way you can get some productivity out of the alpha, if that's something you'd like to do. Completely up to you. I know it's not the most fun thing to just have gear given to you, but we only have a couple days left of the alpha, so if you'd like to be able to explore and fight some more things, come on back to my base with me, and I'll load you up with some gear. Jess says that's creepy. Yeah, that tree is really creepy. Simonishi. My base is in the very middle of the map, right along the river in the zone down. I'm pulling it up on screen here so you can see. It's basically straight northwest a little bit. If you go straight west, you go up through the ravine, and then you come down out the mountains and you'll be in a valley. I'm going to try and find some more copper before I head back. But if you would like some gear, you You can meet me over there. Let's test out the party system while you're here. I've never actually partied up. Let's see. So that's a private message. F is private message. Middle mouse, I'm assuming, is invite to party. Let's test private message. I can examine you with G. That's pretty cool. Nice robes you got there. I don't know how to invite to party. P is the party window. Show me your base. I don't have time today. You want gears, what you're saying? We got Burke in chat. Hey man, a few weeks ago I applied for the alpha. I haven't received anything since then. How do you know that you gained access to the alpha test? So you will get an email from Pax Dei if you've signed up. So you go on the website, you make an account, which it sounds like you know that part because you said you applied. But you go to the website, you make an account, you apply to be in the alphas, and you will get an email. I don't know how exclusive they are. I don't know if they're just giving it out to streamers and stuff. I don't know if they're giving it out to people with certain hardware. I have no idea. But they did put out a thing saying that they might do wave 2. So if they do a wave 2 and you have signed up, maybe they'll bring you in. They may extend this test. I'm not too sure, but hopefully you can get into the next one if you can't get into this one. But yeah, they'll send you an email is how it works, essentially. Templar says you would have gotten an email and a key. Yep. They basically give you the key and you will activate it. Yeah, it might be random. That would be my guess. Simonishi, if you want to follow me, I'm going to head back to my base because my inventory's full and I have a little bit of copper. Now I know where some of it is, so if you want to come with me, I can give you some gear so you can be a little more fruitful in the last couple days of the alpha here. I tried to send you a party invite. I don't really know how it works, so I don't know if it went through. But yeah, follow me. You can see the stream, and I'll pull my map up periodically, but you should be able to see where I'm at. Oh, you did show me your base. I go there. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, you don't have time right now, you're saying, so you'll meet me there tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Tuesdays, I go to a local event at Dane's Games, and I play Star Wars Unlimited, and I make some content for that as well. So Tuesday, I'll be able to stream in the morning on Tuesday, but tomorrow's Monday, right? Yep, I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably all day again. So join the stream tomorrow, Siminoshi. Make sure you subscribe. You can join the Discord as well. If you want to be able to message me directly, you can join my Discord. We have a group for a bunch of us for the next alpha. We're going to be doing a whole group play. We're going to make a clan and do a bunch of stuff together. Burke, also, if you'd like to take part in that. We have Marcus, probably Jess. We got Templar, and then Siminoshi, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. You and Burke, if you guys would like to take part in that, go ahead and join the Discords. That way you can keep up with all things InterSleuths. Much appreciated as well, because I'm trying to grow the channel. I'm going to grab this last bit of copper, and then I'm going to head back to the base. Oh, I just realized I have intestines on me. I don't need that. Yeah, I really hope, Burke, you can get into the next wave. If they do a next wave. We got quite the haul here. I might drop these blackberries just so I can carry more ore if we need to. Oh no, did this one bug out? Yeah, it did. Damn. Alright, I'm going to head back towards my base again. Pull out our sword in case we get ambushed. Simonishi, do you have food or do you need some food that can give you some stamina regen? Oh, right here. These elderberries are unbelievable. If you need some food, let me know. That way you can have some better stamina regeneration. Careful here, don't take too much fall damage. I'm saying that as if you're hearing me in real time, but it's a 20-second delay, so you're probably already down by the time you hear that. Alright, we're gonna cut more to the west now. Hey, Simonishi, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. And I see I got all my stream element stuff working now too, so that's good. Well, most of it. We'll have to test the subscriber goal thing. I'll have to mess around with that a little more. Let's check our heading. We're perfect. Yeah, anyone and everyone's all welcome to join our clan that we're going to get going on here. Hopefully during the next alpha we'll have enough people to have a substantial size clan, and that will allow us to test the crafting pain points with a bunch of people. Burke says, I hope so, I hope so. The game already looks so nice at this version. It's so chill. I hope the economy and gathering and sourcing and the source materials will be harder in the next tests. Yeah, they're really going to be fleshing it out, I think. It's really going to come together quite well. I'm hoping for easier form of transportation. That's what I'm looking forward to. Mounts, carriages, something to be able to transport a lot of goods. Even just a backpack. A backpack would go a long way. We gotta make another cloak. We gotta make a full suit of armor for Simonishi. Yeah, I was being very cautious and conservative with my materials. I was waiting until I got my skills up high enough to be able to make things without having such a high chance of failure. But I've since then kind of given up on that. Because the alpha is not going to last that much longer. So I'm just... Why do I care about the materials? What do I need to have them in my chests for, you know? Might as well have fun with them, try and craft some cool things and help other people out. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. We're going to cut through here, then we're going to go north, and then down out of the mountains, and then we'll be back at my base. You gotta be real careful in here, Simonishi. This place is pretty dangerous. If you see any animals in here or anything, make sure you don't waste all your stamina just by regular movement. Make sure you save some of it in case you get chased by something. Sometimes my food bar gets bugged too. It's not a huge deal though, but I can't wait to do some alchemy. So now that I have this copper, I'll be able to do some alchemy. Because I want to see, there's another slot here. You have 3 food slots, and then there's like a drink slot or a potion slot or something on the left. I want to see what that's all about. Oh shit. Run. Run. Holy crap. They're launching arrows at us and everything. Okay, we got him gone. Oh, there's a fireball! Look at this. Fireball is going to hit Simonishi. Hopefully it doesn't kill him. Don't die. He's going to burn for a little bit. I think he's alright. I was looking at the map. I didn't even notice those guys. I could have shield bash stunned them. Look over there. There's like some Roman architecture or something. Alright, I'm going to start cutting to the east now. Or to the north, I mean. We're going to go up this mountainside. I'm going to grab a little more of this tin along the way since I have a couple inventory slots available. We can make bronze. We're going to be entering the Bronze Age because it takes copper and tin to make bronze. Oh, he says he can take stuff to carry. Okay. Well, here. Let's mine up all this then while we're at it. And you can just pick it up. You don't need to carry the rocks, just carry the ore. Once my inventory's full, you'll see the ore start dropping on the ground. There's an enemy. Yeah, just be careful you don't get him on you. Is there someone else by us? Oh yeah, there is. Another player. Yeah, we don't need the rocks, just the tin, really. I haven't even seen Tim dropping out of here. Just seen a bunch of rocks. Careful over there's a whole pack of crazed boars. There's some iron up in the mountains on the way back too. We'll mine that along the way as well. Don't get any closer than this. Those guys will aggro on you. Pretty soon tin's gonna start dropping because I'm almost full. There's some tin on the ground in the middle. Yeah, this is pretty good with multiple people, to be honest. The harvesting, at least, you double your inventory space. Mining is level 22. So I wonder if that increases my chances of getting ore drops now that my mining has gone up. I'll have to figure out how we can make a clan so I can give you access to my base when we get back as well. I'm not too worried about it. Normally I'd be a little more restrictive of all the stuff I collected, but again, there's only 2 days left of the beta, so... I think it ends on the 30th, right? Alright, up into the mountain we go. Templar, do you remember exactly when the beta ends? Or the alpha ends? I think it's in 2 days, right? Okay, this will be interesting too. When we cross this threshold, I want to see what happens. He should phase out on my end because he's in the other server. Is how I think it'll work. Here he comes. I see him running up here. Tuesday, yeah. In 2 days it ends. So I'm not too worried about... You know, no, I just met Simonishi, but I don't think he's going to just steal everything. I don't think you're going to just steal everything from my base. And even if you did, I wouldn't even... Uh-oh. That weird glitch is happening again where you cross the threshold and sometimes it... I've had this happen once before. Check that out. That's trippy. And then he renders in. They gotta smooth that out for sure. Yeah, normally I'd be a little more cautious about just letting someone have access to all my base and everything, but I'm honestly not too worried about it. Oh, my character's bugged. I can't do shield bash. Alright, Simonishi, we're almost back. We just gotta come down out of the mountains. Thanks for all the help, everyone, too. I really appreciate all the information that you guys have had. Especially with that copper. I do like that you can put auto run on, like right here. I don't know if you knew this, Jess, but you can just press Q and your character just will keep going the same speed. And then all I have to do is press shift if I want to make my character run in that same direction. It takes a lot of the fatigue off of your wrists when traveling far distances. Maybe tomorrow, Simonishi, we can gear you up. Well, we'll gear you up tonight, and maybe tomorrow we'll be able to go into that wolf den together, and you can help me clear that out. I'm gonna mine this. If you have inventory space, you can grab it. God, the immersion in this game is next level. A little bit of lag going on here. I've only had 2 crashes, knock on wood, while I've been playing this game. I love seeing the different settlements up on the ridges. It's so beautiful. We'll have to make sure we all get on the same server for the next alpha. I'm still hoping they extended an open wave too. That could be wishful thinking, but that would be awesome. We're almost there, Simonishi. Just keep heading north. You'll find it. We need to figure out how to make a party and then a clan. I don't actually know how you do that. Here we are, home sweet home. Alright, so let's figure out how we do a party and a clan. And then I can make you some gear. Because my skill level's probably a lot higher than yours. Well, if you just started, it's significantly higher than yours. So Templar says clan is just under the menu at the top. It says clan, and you just make one. Alright, I'll check that here in a sec. One ore above me. Yeah, I grabbed it up there. Oh, there's one right here, too. Thank you. Let me just get this sorted out. Okay, let's see. So, Templar says clan is just under the menu at the top. Oh, I see. Okay, and then we'll do find a clan. Create a new clan. Blood Brothers. Create. Inappropriate name? What? The name you've chosen is submitted as seemed inappropriate. Please try a new one. Whoops, I accidentally clicked more information. It loaded a web page. How is Blood Brothers? Let's try it in 2 words. No, it won't. What? How is that inappropriate? Chat. How is that inappropriate? Come on. There's no way it's going to let me do Cheeky Buggers United. It lets me do Cheeky Buggers United, which is like a English slur slang, but it doesn't let me do Blood Brothers? Really? That's crazy. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna name it InterSleuths. All right, we got InterSleuths. Let's see, how do I membership? Clan advertisements. Join the InterSleuths on YouTube. Okay. Let's see how we invite people now. So it says F, the private message. I'm not sure how I invite to party or clan. Do you guys see that? It's like there's no hotkey. Templar Knights got the same thing, inappropriate. That's crazy. So chat, let me know if you know how. Oh, applied to the clan. Okay. So now I go to clan membership. Why is your profile picture a girl, but you're a guy? That's interesting. Accept. All right, so now you've joined the clan. How does the party system work? Edit clan heraldry. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Why not? Mouse wheel to select invite. All right, let's see. AG. Oh, I see. Okay. And then F. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. I like that. Let's get you some gear made up. Let me, first things first, get this copper smelting. I don't remember where I put everything. Alright, this is 10. I feel like I've been gone for so long, but I don't think I really have. Yeah, thanks for that. I got it now. I just had to mouse wheel up. Oh yeah, I have to share all the storages with you. Give me 1 second here. Clan. I gotta do it to every single one. Clan. Clan. Alright, this is gonna take me a minute. Just give me a second here. I'll make you some gear, though, here in a sec, because my crafting's much higher. Alright, let's make all of these shared. Get these on this back wall. Hey, there's my bow. Forgot where I put that. The sinew chest. The intestines chest. Alright, let's get you some armor crafted up first. So let's see here. So to make this, I need iron wire, rough leather bands, and rough linen cloth. So let's get the linen cloth. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I'll put it all together for you. And I'll put it in a chest. Have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. So we need more rough leather bands, which means I'm gonna need to make some more. Take it easy, Siminoshi. We'll get you geared up for tomorrow. I'm probably gonna put a public chest. I'll put the public chest like outside or in the back room or something. I'll make like a clan chest. Holy crap, I'm failing miserably at making these. But now I don't feel so bad about making other multiple sets of gear because I can give them to someone. Oh, here, before you go, I do have some gear actually down here. Here, take these bracers. And leg armor. You can use these just for now. I'll make you better stuff, but that's just in case you get on before me or whatever, at least you have something to use. I'll put the gear in the back. I'll put the gear back over here in a chest. I'll make a room over here. And I'll put a chest here out in that back room. I know you're 20 seconds delayed, but you'll hear what I'm saying. You'll pick up what I put down. Alright, let's get these made. That's just some preliminary gear in case you're on before me or whatever. That's just some trash that I had made that I don't wear anymore. Alright, we have 17 of those. That should be good for now. I will make you better stuff, though, so don't worry. I'm not just sticking you with that crap. Now we just need iron wire, which is here. Oh, I need more than that. See you later, Seminoshi. It's nice to meet you. We'll see you tomorrow. Where did I put all my charcoal? Yeah, there it is. Let's go get some copper smelting. Did it switch these all back to private? I think it did. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Alright, let's finish putting some stuff away first. Let's get these rocks out of here. I got herbs just stored out in these chests still. These might be full, actually. I got a little bit of room. Okay. Oh, those are tin ingots. I don't need those right now. I thought I still had some iron. Here we go. I'm gonna make some more wire. While I'm crafting a couple of these, I'm gonna go grab a refill on my water so I can stay hydrated. I don't want too much wire. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. So we got enough wire, I think, for a while. I want to work on that alchemy station here soon. Let's get him one of these made. We'll try for some pants. Okay, we failed that, but we should have gotten some of our material back. Let's try again. Failed again. Let's try again. Got him. Let's grab some more cloth so we can make him a helmet. There we go. We got a full new set of armor there. I'm gonna put it... Where should I put it for now? I guess in one of these. I'll put it right in here for now. Whoops. Alright, so we got a helmet, chest piece, leggings. What else is he gonna need? He's gonna need some shoulder pads. Let's see if there's anything else we need to make out of metal for him. Oh, a shield. Let's make him a buckler. No, we'll do that after. Let's see. I guess I'll wait to make him a weapon. I'll find out what he would prefer. Let's put this material away. And then we're going to get working on the alchemy. I think I'm going to need to make some more charcoal. So we're going to do another wood run. Oh, you can shift right click to put stuff in the chest really easy. That's nice. All right, let's see here. So where did I put the alchemy tools? That's the pottery molds. Did I not make the alchemy thing yet? Oh no, I couldn't make it because I needed... Yeah, I couldn't... That's right. I couldn't make it because I needed the copper. Here it is. We need glass, copper, and iron. Iron bar is easy. Rough glass I have, and I can make more of it because we have a bunch of sand. So really just waiting for that copper to smelt. Let's see how much time's left on it. Oh wow, that takes a long ass time. 35 minutes? That's gonna be a while. Alright, what should we do in the meantime while we wait for that? We could try and get our fletching up. Bronze arrowhead. I think those are made over here. Somewhere? Oh, they're made outside the blacksmithing thing. At the forge. We have cooking tools. I can't do jewel crafting until we get copper. Guess we can try out the pottery. Let's see where that is. Here we go. Let's grab our hammer. Let's see how we make this. Oh, I can do charcuterie. Oh, yeah, I can do the charcuterie. Basic cooking tools. I gotta make some more of those, though. Iron sheet, short rough wood stock, and flint. Alright, let's make that. We'll try out charcuterie and we'll try out the clay. The pottery molds. Rough wood beams, rough wood planks, and pegs. need some more pegs. So I need wood. Where's my axe? Ooh, my axe is almost broken. I'm just gonna go all the way up into the woods. I need to make another cloak as well. It does feel like the crafting has smoothed out a lot now that I pushed through that really hard phase. Timber! Hopefully we can get some more heartwood as well. I think I just scared the shit out of that rabbit. This tree is massive. Oh, come on. Is it going to be too high? I'm not going to be able to reach it. Damn, let me try cutting this one down. Or both of these. Maybe it'll fall. Damn. Floating tree. If I get up on this stump... Oh, it's cutting that one. I'm going to try from up here, though. We'll see. Do these have... Oh, they do. I can climb up on top of it. Oh my gosh. If I can get up on that and cut it down, that'd be amazing. Ha! I'm on top of it. Can I chop it while I'm standing on it? You can! That's amazing. What's gonna happen to me? Am I just gonna fall? If it launches me into the stratosphere, I'm gonna freak. Is this how you chop trees down? I think this is how you chop trees down. Move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Just a man in his wood. Alright, I just fell. I was glad I was able to get on top of it to chop it down, though. That was pretty good. These rabbits are like, what the fuck are you doing, man? How long do you think the tree would stay here on the ground felled, but not chopped up? I'd be kind of curious to know how long it would stay there. Oh, here's a big one. No, my axe broke. Son of a bitch. Well, looks like we're heading back. Wonder how much of the lifetime it's going to take off of that axe when I repair it. Where's it at? Here it is. Okay, so its lifetime's full. Oof, about a third. A third of its lifetime gone. Damn. That's rough. All right, let's make some pegs. All right, let's see where we want to put the charcuterie. I don't think I'm going to put it out here with the rest of the cooking stuff. Might as well, right? Just put it right here for now. Let's take a look in here and see what we got. Okay. So it's all chopped up meat. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's good that I kept all those carcasses. What was the other thing we were going to make? What was the other? Oh, right there. Pottery kiln. Strong wooden planks. I don't think I can make those yet. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's put the rest of this stuff away in my inventory and let's get our carpentry up. Put the pottery molds in with our equipment. I do need to make another cloak. Let's see, can I make any fancy cloaks yet? Fortunately not. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's just leatherworking tools. Wait. Am I just now noticing this? Is this leatherwork? Oh, it's the second tier of leatherworking tools. I thought that was just letting you make another set of the tools, but that's how you make the next tier of the table. Yeah, it's tailoring and weaving tools tier 2. Okay. Get some of that crafting. Where did I make my cloak? Is it in here? There it is. Simple cloth. Cloth pins, sewing needles. I don't think I have any coarse linen cloth left, though. I think I upgraded it all. Oh, no, wait. Maybe in this chest. Yeah. And then just some coarse linen string. I need to upgrade all these chests. Okay, we got that stuff put up. Let's put this string in here. Needles and stuff go back in there. We'll just throw that in there for now, and then we got our new cloak. Let's put our hammer away. We don't need that. I don't necessarily need this lantern right now either. Let's go chop down some more trees, get our carpentry up. Elderberries and grapes are an amazing combo for getting a lot of stamina and then having it come back very quickly. Because the grapes give you 23 max stamina. Elderberries give you 11, but the elderberries give you plus 0.5 stamina regeneration. So good. Tree felling physics needs a little bit of work. It's not a huge deal, but it'd be nice if it fell a little better. After I do a little bit more of this crafting, I'm going to head up to the wolf den with that lantern and see how much brighter that is in there. Now you could cheese this probably to do some weird stuff because you can actually climb on these. Like, can I climb this tree and then stand on top of this tree to cut this tree? Probably. It looks like I have, yeah. Pax Dei tree physics at their finest. What the? Oh, I was chopping the one I was standing on. I thought I was chopping the other one. That might make a pretty funny short. I like the stumps. They look pretty nice, though. I need to get some more heartwood. I gotta find some larger trees in here. Here's a pretty decent sized one. This is how I chop trees down. I don't know what's causing you to be able to see the world seam as well. I've mentioned that quite a few times, but I'm pretty sure that'll get fixed relatively soon. I had just enough stamina to finish that off. We're going to collect just a little bit more wood, hopefully get some more heartwood. We're going to get our carpentry up a little bit by making some of those new pieces. I'm really curious if we'll be able to do horticulture. I want to know if I can like take these trees and bring them back and plants and stuff and get a garden going. That'd be a nice touch. I just unintentionally... Oh, that was him. I was like... I thought I accidentally hit him with the axe. I seriously thought I accidentally swung and hit that deer and one-shot it with the axe. Yes, we have a couple more days left of the alpha. So make sure you guys let me know in the comments and chat on the Discord. If you join the Discord, let me know what the last couple things are that you guys would like to check out. If it's just further into the crafting as far as I can get. If you want to see a different type of map or zone or biome that I wasn't able to get to yet. Let me know if there's something that you have a burning question that you want answered during this Wilderness Alpha, and I'll do my best to try and answer that for you. Because the end draws near. No, I have not found granite yet, AG. AG says if you found any granite, I need that for cooking station, but I haven't seen it yet. No, I need the exact same thing. I have not found any granite. I noticed that I needed it for the next cooking as well. If I find some, I'll be sure to let you know, though. That might be in mountainous areas. I'm not sure, though. The resource distribution, some of it doesn't really make sense. Like the clay and the flint make sense along riverbeds. That makes perfect sense. Like the copper seemed a bit random. Look at the texture on that wood. Holy crap. That's a nice texture. It would be kind of... Oh, periwinkle. I don't think I have that yet. Oh, yeah, I did, I guess. It'd be nice if the tree chopping indicator was attached to your player or your tool rather than the tree itself. Because it seems to be at the trunk of the tree every time. I've seen what look like quarries, AG says, on the maps, wondering if it's there. I just assumed it was POI. I'm gonna recheck there. I did not notice anything at those. I know which POIs you're talking about. I didn't notice them having anything, though. In fact, at any of the POIs, I really didn't notice much. I think I saw a couple... And wait a second. I thought it was... At one of the quarries, I thought I did see 2 mineable nodes. That may be granite, but I thought it looked like iron. I could be wrong, but I thought it looked like iron. Maybe they just look very similar. Yeah, I would definitely check it out again. I can go check out the node that I found as well. And double check as also. But most of the POIs I saw are empty, like the crashed wagons and stuff. They have like nothing in them. Got a lot of people hopping back on for the last couple days. Gonna get a couple more of these big trees, and then we're gonna go craft some things. Thing just landed right on my head. AG says, yeah, same. Hoping that comes in the next build. Yeah. That'll be so nice to actually have populated POIs. It's cool. I mean, I'm happy enough having POIs. At least it spruces up the world a bit, but it'd be cool to loot some stuff. I'm really wondering what's deep down in that wolf den. There may be nothing, but it looked like there might have been something in the back, because there was some light source on. Maybe it comes out the other side or something. I don't know. I definitely want to figure that out, though, but I need like another player to go with. Game definitely has potential. I'm excited to see what the future holds for it. I wonder if the trees fall the same direction every time. Little things like that always intrigue me. To see how like with the world chunk borders and stuff, and how it de-renders everything and renders the new zone. Things like that intrigue me. I like knowing how things function. I think in Valheim, the trees always fall the direction you're looking when you chop them down. Spawn nodes are definitely static, though, because that tree branch was sitting... This tree has respawned since I've been here, and that tree branch was sitting at the base of the exact same spot. So it looks like every spawn node is static. I don't remember which way this tree fell, though. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, shit. You know what it probably is? This tree branch here made it fall up in the sky or something? What is it sitting on? It's sitting on nothing. Damn, that sucks. I want to get one more big one. That happened to Templar, he said. Alright, let's head back to base. And get crafting. I will say it feels like there's never a shortage of things to do in this game because of the way the crafting is. A few times now, Templar, it happened to you? Damn. I think one of the main reasons why carpentry, blacksmithing, and fletching feel okay to push through these middle grounds is not only do I have one of each color or difficulty to attempt, so I get to choose my level of risk reward, but these are all consumables. So I'm always gonna like need more of these materials. They're not gear or equipment. I guess gear and equipment is technically consumable because like you only have so much lifetime on them, but they last a lot longer. So I don't need 47 chest pieces to get my armor smithing up, but I will need like 47 long wood stock, you know, because they're consumable. It doesn't feel as bad. Storage isn't that much of an issue now that you have those bigger chests we can make. Those things are so nice. It's like double the storage pretty much per chest. And the footprint of the chest itself is smaller. let's pick up all of our scraps here. Go deposit this wood. Oh, we're full up in there. Let's get rid of this sap as well. I guess we're going to get to see how much more lifetime we're going to take off our axe. It's about half now. So you get about 4 repairs. Let's check our carpentry skill. Where the heck is it? Ah, there it is. We're about halfway to 10. We're getting better. You can see our skill going up. This, they must have hotfixed or something, because at the beginning when I was first playing, these icons here would not retroactively update on the fly as your skill increased, but now I think they do. At least they were on one of the tables. Maybe it's bugged on some of the tables, I'm not sure. Oh, AG, you found granite. Looks like the tin veins, but more gray or white. It is by the quarry. The scale areas on the map, and look around the bonsai-looking pines. That's generally where it spawns. And you can't mine it with the stone pickaxe. I have an iron pickaxe, so I should be able to get some. That sucks that you weren't able to get any, but I have an iron pickaxe, so I should be able to grab some, hopefully. I want to check my skill level after making 10, 20, 28 of these. Let's see what that brought us up to. Alright, so we're almost level 10. Let's pick up these scraps. Let's see what happens when we get to level 10. Hopefully these all go up a tier. At this point, it's really just time consumption, though, because I can make almost 400 of these. Oh, there we go. It went up a tier, but these bottom ones did not yet. That sucks, AG, that you're not able to get it with the stone pick. Are you able to make an iron pick? feel like some of the mining nodes look too much like each other. They should add a little bit more variance to them. I mean, I guess it makes you have to actually go up and check on them, but if you had a little more visual difference, I'd be able to be like, oh, that definitely looks different than something I've mined before. I'm going to go check it out. You think you can make one? You're running back now to see what you can craft. You have a bunch of iron cooking. That's good. Yeah, hopefully you can make a pick and then be able to snag some of that. If the stack sizes, I think, should be a little bit bigger, especially with early on. It's so hard because those chests are so tiny. Let's put these up and see if we can make some of the more advanced ones. Where am I going to store these? Shit, you know what? Those new ones are heartwood. Damn. We got to find a better source of heartwood. Maybe the pines up in the forest and the mountains. It's so random too. It feels like they rolled a d20 and made stacks and ingredient requirements. Yeah, it kind of does. Like these beams, okay, it kind of makes sense. You can put 5 of those because they're larger probably than these planks. But like, I don't know what glass stacks up to. I only made 10 of it so far. Yeah, some of them are kind of weird. I like 50 for the wood, but you'd think 50 wood would be you'd be able to carry less in a stack because it's just a giant bulk of wood. What did I end up putting in here? I'm going to put wood in there as well. I'm going to take some of this back, actually. Let's go make some more charcoal. We are definitely going to need to keep this cooking. Hey, we got copper. All right. Distilling tools. Let's go. Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. 50 lumber, 10 cotton. It's strange. Yeah, I agree 100%. You can carry 50 of the sapwood per stack, and then the things you make from the sapwood, you can only carry like 5 or 6 of them or whatever. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't make much sense to me either. They might be just balancing it based on gameplay and not what makes sense, which that in and of itself would make it make sense because it is a game at the end of the day. But it would also kind of be nice to have some realism attached to it. So let's see here. I can make distilling tools now. The question is, where do I make that? I agree, AG, 100%. He says, that's not an interesting game decision, making it tedious for no reason. 100% agree. That's why I was hoping that they're going to go the path of requiring skill-based crafting, like they did in Vintage Story. You actually need to hammer out the metals into the shapes and stuff, and it's player skill involved, as opposed to just sheer time, energy, like just waiting, you know? You just annoyance of making... if you watched my earlier streams, I made like 50 trips or more out into that field and back, just getting flax, just to bash my head against the wall, making this twine that I succeeded at 20% of the time. 90% of my material got thrown right out that window right there into the freaking lake, and I got no experience when I failed. So I was just bashing my head against the wall to get over that hump. Those types of decisions are not good. It's just friction. It's not game loop enhancing friction. Yeah, I agree. Here's the distilling tools. Now we need glass. Yeah, I only have 5 glass. Or I have 10. Okay, good. Let the distillation begin. What else can I make? Apothecary. I need 2 iron bars. Let's do it. All right. We already have weaponsmithing. We got that. We need jewel crafter's tools. I don't have enough glass. We're going to need some more cooking tools because those are used to make those stations. But let's grab our hammer. Let's see what it takes to make these stations. Planks and nails. Easy peasy. Got some planks, and let's grab some nails here. Ooh, I only have 10 nails left. I'm gonna need to make some more nails real quick. Those come from iron bars. Yeah, the professions that I like the most so far, that make the most sense in leveling up and the skill and the time involved and everything, is mining is not that bad. Like, gathering materials is not that bad. Sure, you could argue like the stack size and stuff like that could be tweaked or whatever, but gathering stuff isn't the problem. It's the rate at which you consume it and the rate at which you fail. Blacksmithing, I have so many things I can make that I have every type of difficulty and everything in between. So that feels good. The carpentry feels very good. You get like every skill level and everything in between. You don't have to worry about, oh, this is impossible to make. Like here, look at my weaponsmithing. I'm gonna have to make like 40 rugged hatchets or blunt maces just to making these ones easier. Then to be able to make 40 iron chopping axes to be able to make a tempered battle axe. You know, why do I need so many of these? This is the problem with the crafting, you know, and it's the same with the armor smithing. Like, look, I perfected this. You get no experience now when you make that. The rest of them are hard, which means you're going to fail and lose half or if not more of your supplies that go into attempting that craft. Just to be able to make gloves and shoes and stuff, it's crazy. They need to do something about it. But let's keep going here. So let's see. Winemaking. We'll put that over here, I suppose. Well, let's see what I can do in here. Like, look at this. These are all impossible, and this one's hard. So like, what the fuck? Let's get some water, and let's just try it. And you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Well, you already know what I'm talking about, but everyone else will be able to. AG says this is why there needs to be a recycle mechanic. Yeah, so you can get a chance to get some of your stuff back, your materials back, or small XP. I agree 100%. You should get XP when you fail. That's a life learning experience. So let's see. This is red wine with weak undertones, fermented and ready for bottling. I don't have any bottles though, so I don't know what I would do with that, but let's try and craft one. And I failed. So I got 8 of my 40 grapes back. I got 8 of my 40 grapes back from failing, and it took all the water. Got no experience towards it. It's still the same difficulty. That's a problem. That does not feel good. Does not feel good one bit. All right, let's see here. Let's pull out our hammer. Alchemy. We need more glass. We need glass. Okay, so we need glass. We just need glass, guys. That's it. We've got to make some glass. Let's grab some sand. And some charcoal. Let's make some glass. There we go. We got 10 more cooking. I don't even remember where I got sand from. I think I just got it from mining. AG says large clans will have they'll have bodies at getting materials to grind up their tradespeople, but solo players and smaller guilds will choke on the grind. Yeah. That's why I think they're trying to be a community game, which I have no problem with that. But you have to remember the solo player. There has to be some way for them to facilitate getting trades. They need to implement a trade system. They need to implement trade routes. They need to implement like caravans or something. Maybe you can hire people to protect your caravan. But right now there's no system in game to facilitate, as far as I know, to facilitate trading. There should be a way for you to easily trade with the people like, so for instance, up on that hill, big clan, right? I have something to offer, right? I have a lot of stuff to offer. But there's no way for me, unless I go up there and just start running around, typing in chat, hey, I got stuff for trade. There needs to be a marketplace or a storefront or something where I can advertise what I have for sale. Auction house. I don't know how they want to do it. Insert any solution here. Any solution's better than no solution. But that's what I'd like to see, because then it could alleviate that pain point of being a solo player. I don't think this is really meant to be a solo player game, though. I mean, it is an MMO. Templar says, and the fact that the first one is hard, there's a no-win outcome. Yeah, exactly. The absolute first one that I can make is hard. So I'm just going to lose untold amounts of grapes. The water's not a big deal. I get that out of the well for free. It just takes time. I don't know why I need a well. That's why I built my base along this water here. Maybe if I have a bucket, I might be able to just scoop some up. I have no idea. But I built along the water to have that in mind. But you just go here and you just craft, and it's just 30 seconds you get water. Not a big deal. But those grapes, those are very good food for me to be eating, and now I just lost like pretty much 40 grapes. 32 grapes. Because I only got 8 of them back. And I got absolutely fuck all in return. Didn't get any wine, didn't get any XP, and I got barely any materials back. Nothing to show for it. That's the part that doesn't feel good. If they can iron that out, it'll be so much better. And I look forward to seeing it when they do iron it out. And we're not alone in that thinking. The consensus on the Discord, because I asked that exact same thing. I talked about this with the people in the Discord, and almost every person feels the same way about it. You need to get something when you fail. Someone even said, I'm a carpenter in real life, and I can tell you for 100% certainty, when you fail something in life, you learn from that experience and you do get better. And I'm like, that 100%. 100% you need to get experience when you fail. And I think you will. I don't think we'll have to deal with it for very long. But the fact is, we have to deal with it for now, which is not ideal. Okay, what else? What else do we need? I have a lot of materials. That's empty. We have a lot of metal. I don't really need more metal. I guess I could always use more copper. I need to wait. So it's really just waiting. It's just a waiting game at this point. Maybe I make another furnace. Let's see what goes into that. I think it's a bunch of clay. Clay, rock, and short, rough wood stock. Let's make another furnace. We have tons of clay. Let's get short, rough wood stock. I'm gonna need to make some more. Do I have wood still? I know I have wood. Where did I put it all? Shit, I turned it all into freaking charcoal. Short, rough wood stock. This should be enough, though. AG says, it's kind of annoying that the higher end tools are behind the same tier of weapons to craft. Tools should be the first thing unlocked in the new crafting tier, not the last. I agree 100% with that as well. This is why it's important that we give our feedback, though. You know, I never go into an alpha or a beta or any testing phase with the intent of just getting an early glimpse into something, you know? We need to give our feedback. Actually, let's see right now. When we press... I could have sworn there was a feedback button. Where is it? I swear I saw something that was for feedback at some point. I plan on telling them on the Discord as well. I know there's a feedback channel. Oh, that's cool. There's the clan. Villagers. Oh, you can give them ranks and stuff. That's sweet. Write a bio in there. It's cool. Alright, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I need clay. Where did I put all the clay? I know I have shit tons of clay somewhere. Oh, I think I moved it back here, didn't I? No. No. What did I do with all that clay? It's gonna be in the last chest I check. I swear I had an absolute shit ton of clay. What? There's some. There's more, though. I had like 3 chests filled with clay. Alright, whatever. What else do I need? Oh yeah, I need stone. Yeah, we definitely got to make sure that we make our voices heard, give our feedback so they can have constructive criticism to make it better. F8. Thank you for that, AG. F8 is feedback and screenshots. Help us make the game better. Yep, so this is... I'll be extensively doing this probably on the final day. There we go. Oh yeah, it says in the top right corner, F8, feedback. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get some stuff smelting. Wait, why am I grabbing all of this? There's no way I can smelt all of this at once. Unless I make a third one. But then I'm gonna be short on charcoal supply. I'm already short on charcoal, damn. Let's see if any of these are done. It takes a lot of charcoal, man. I don't think any of these are gonna be finished yet. Nope, they all still need 3 minutes. Okay, doke. Now that we got that stuff smelting, I don't think I'm going to need any more iron for a while. I have quite a bit of copper, although I'm probably going to need more. What else is there? There's the cooking, but I need granite. I could make a spit roaster, iron bars, and stone. Let's do that. Iron bars, grab some stone, head outside. Alright, let's put this... Yeah, we'll put it right over here. Oh, server's lagging. Is it? Hopefully it's not me. Let me check my internet. Nope, I'm good. It ate my freaking materials. Come on, game, catch up. Is that a bug? I think it just ate my material. Because the server seems to be responding. You'd think chests and stuff wouldn't open. Alright, let's get some more stone and try again. What? Yeah, it's just eating my material. You saw it. It happened twice. It just ate 10 bars. Okay, I'm not making a spit roaster. Didn't want to make a spit roaster anyways. Can't make these till I have glass. Everything else for those is easy. Pottery kiln. We need strong wooden planks to do that, so let's try making those strong wooden planks. In order to do that, we need the heartwood, which we don't have a lot of. Is it strong wooden planks, I think? Yeah, we need the planks. We need 12 of them. And you get 3 per... if you succeed, but it's very hard. I think I want to make some more of these before I just chew through all of this heartwood. Which means another trip out. Saying a relog should fix it. Oh, it's there, look. Am I gonna have 2 inside of each other now? Yeah, there's 2, look at. There's 2 of them inside each other. Well, if I just take one down, pass it around, there we go. So it was just lag, okay. Farmhouse roast, wolf sausage. What do these give? Damn, it doesn't even tell you what the stats of the food are. It really should tell you the stats of the food on this page. So that way you know which ones you want to make. I get it, it's like, oh, you get to experiment and whatnot, but like, it should tell you on here what this stats are. It looks like this is a direct replacement for this fire pit as well, for this campsite. Because this is grilled meat chunks and stuff, and those are made over here as well. As much as it pains me, it looks like we're going back into the woods. Let me put this hammer up. I don't need that on me right now. I would like to get the carpentry up before just having all my heartwood disappear because of the difficulty of that next tier of crafting. Which I'm okay with. Making all this wood is not so bad. Because again, these are consumables. I'm okay with making a ton of consumables. What do you guys think in terms of dungeons and like other cave systems and stuff that we're going to see? Do you think we're going to have instanced dungeons in this game? Kind of like Conan Exile style? That'd be pretty cool in my opinion. You go down into some type of crypt or dungeon and fight your way through monsters. With randomized loot at the end. I mean, it is an MMO after all. I think the direction the trees fall is random, because this one fell that way before, and it was floating, and now it fell this way. That may be why. There's too many variables, and that may be why we're getting floating trees. Because it's not a static direction it falls. Hey, got a little bit of heartwood. Not much, though. I'll take it. Every little bit helps. Templar, you say you'd like something like that versus just PvP? Yeah, I agree 100%. PvP is nice. Don't get me wrong. I love PvP in World of Warcraft. PvP is my jam. Season 1 Dragonflight Gladiator, like 2,500 rating. I push PvP hard in that game. I love PvP. But we also need to have other options, you know. So I think if they put in some dungeons, some raids even, I don't know. Have castles that are being protected by some different if they had factions and stuff like that, that'd be really cool. I would dig that. I know Jess would too. Jess loves dungeons. 79 wood from that. Holy crap, that was a good one. What do you think they're going to do with the water? Are they going to add fishing? Are they going to add... Right now, they're just kind of barren. Do you think they're going to add some fauna and flora to it to give some life to them? Maybe some of those swamp trees they can put in there. Like make a mangrove or something like that. What do you think they're going to do in there? I feel like we'll at least get fishing, right? And they'll probably try to make them look nicer, I would think. The water looks great, but it's barren right now, you know what I mean? I'm not saying the water looks good. They need to make the water reactive to players. That would be really cool to see. Better watch out, rabbit. You're going to get smushed. It's like, yeah, it's like these are catching on something or hitting a bounding box of something that doesn't really exist. Or maybe the bounding boxes of these other trees are so big that that's what it's hitting. Yeah, well, what do you think they're going to do with the water? So you see, Templar says, I can see fishing for another food source. That would be, yeah. I didn't even consider that, to be honest, but yeah. I thought maybe we'd fish for... I mean, I guess what else would you really fish for? It'd have to be food. I was thinking it'd be some type of resource that we would use since they love their resource grinds, but it would make sense for it to just be another food source. I think they would tie something else in with it, though. It would not just be food. You'd be like fishing up algae. Yo, fuck this tree, bro. Why? Why's it gotta float? That is some baby back bullshit. Yeah, I feel like they would tie in another resource somewhere in there. Maybe you have to collect... Is this thing coming to bite me? Yo, don't. Freaking chopping the tree. Slice. Get sliced. Chopping the tree as opposed to fighting him. Maybe there'd be algae or so, like seaweed or something along the banks that you'd collect, and that could be used for some type of alchemy. I'd like to see it where we could dive down under the water, because right now you just float on the surface like a bobber. It would be nice to be able to swim down to collect things. Maybe you can go down, swim down to collect clams at the bottom of a lake. I don't know what types of potions and stuff there are yet, because I haven't messed around with it. What if there's something like alchemy where you can make a potion of something similar to gillyweed from Harry Potter, which will let you breathe longer so you can harvest crabs and things on the bottom of the water better. Make traps. I want to see traps for sure. So you can catch rabbits. Breeding of animals would be really nice. Have a rabbit pen. It'd make harvesting some things a lot easier. So many ideas. So many things they could do. But look at those god rays. Talk about beauty. Potential's endless. That's where I get into trouble. Because then your expectations become endless. Manor Lords, that game that just came out. The developer, before the game came out, he put out a thing talking about what the game is not. Because he didn't want people to be so excited thinking it was going to be this game that it wasn't. That he had to curb everyone's expectations. Which I think was a really good thing to do. Are you serious, boar? You want some of this? I'm gonna chop you up, boy. They were at a weird angle. I couldn't hit both of them. Yeah, the Manor Lords dev, a single dev, he put out a thing telling, people what the game's not going to be, so that way he could curb everyone's expectations. before they bought the game and got disappointed in it and then gave it bad reviews or something. Which I thought was a great idea. That's why I like transparency in games. As opposed to some games that just build up on hype and then sell a bunch of copies and get bad reviews, but they don't care because then they abandon the project anyways. I wonder if you can make plate mail. This big tree right here, these have to have heartwood. Timber! I better be able to reach this. Are you kidding me? Bro. Waiting for stamina. I really hope I can hit this from here. Oh, thank you. A tree of this size would absolutely just obliterate those small trees if it fell on them. They would just get so pancaked. Damn, no heartwood. Alright, this is the last one, then we're gonna go craft up some shit. You know, the more I think about it, does this game just feel like really good graphics and modern, updated RuneScape? And that's not a bad thing, don't get me wrong. Like, that sounds like an insult, but it kind of feels like modern RuneScape. The travel, I remember traveling in RuneScape. The items, if they make dungeons and stuff like that, this feels like modern RuneScape. Okay, we're full up. Let's head back. My axe is half broken again. The skill system, like RuneScape's. Now that we got all this wood, we have a little bit more heartwood. So if we can get our carpentry up high enough, we'll be able to use that heartwood to make those planks that we need in order to make that other station. And we can use this shortwood stock to make arrows. Ah, nothing like crafting the night away. AG, were you able to go back and get that granite? Did you, were you able to make next tier of pick, the iron pick? AG says, "Oh heck no! Complete OCDing out on my base nighttime lighting amongst other crafting shenanigans." Gotcha. Are you able to make the iron pick though, or you can't even make it yet? That's why I left the roof off my building. Lets in the moonlight. Well, that's the other thing I want to see too, dynamic weather. That'd be amazing in this game. Nothing wrong with OCDing over your base. Jess would be doing the exact same thing. Oh, you have the recipe, but it's an X, so it's impossible to make it. Yeah, it's gonna be too difficult. This alpha isn't. So unless this alpha isn't wiped, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be wiped, right? It would. I think they would have to wipe it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I didn't even consider it not being wiped. I guess that is a possibility. I don't know. I just figured that it would be. I mean, hell, how many of these short wood stocks do I have to make before the strong wood stuff becomes a little easier? Look at that. Look how much crap I've made. That's crazy. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 66, 68. You had to make 350? What? Come on. That's insane. That's wild. I'm gonna cancel after this one, and I want to check what level I'm at. Oh, that one became hard as opposed to very hard now, so that's good. Let's see what my carpentry is up to. Carpentry is 11 and a quarter. Like, I get it. They don't want people to be done with the crafting in, like, you know, a week. Because it's probably made to be a longevity, you know, a game with longevity, but it's really just not getting any XP when you fail that makes me so mad. And losing all of your shit. If you just got, like, 50% of the XP, 25% of the XP, I'd be like, okay, cool. Fail all day. Give me the XP. I'm gonna have a whole chest filled with shortwood stock. Well, actually, not really, because I'm gonna use these to make arrows, so I'm not too upset about it, to be honest. It's just the sheer volume's kind of insane. Let's see how many arrows we can make with this. I think I'm gonna need more flint in order to make more arrows. No. It's short, rough wood stock. I guess I could use these for bronze tipped arrows, so it's... There's all my clay. Okay, I can use these for the upgraded arrows. Oh my gosh. That's my point. Yeah, you made... Templar says he just made 40 maces and got 1 level. My ground is flooded with maces. Oh my gosh. Make sure you take a picture of that. Press F8, take a picture of that, and submit that and say, like, I don't know, write something up. That's ridiculous. 50 maces, he's just throwing them out. I would seriously report that, though, or put it as the... Not even report it, just make sure you submit it so they know. They have to know. But it's gotta be, maybe the more people they hear from, it'll make a difference. AG says, yeah, I love crafting and play a ton of solo games, but this is gonna force me to guild up and specialize. Yep. And you know, if that's how they want it to be, then that's fine. I have no problem with that. They get to go with whatever direction they want to for their game, right? They just need to respect my time, though. So when I fail, give me a little bit of XP. That's all I ask. Because if a game doesn't respect my time, it's not worth my time. Once these go up one more tier, I'll try making some of them. I just don't want to start making them too early and fail a bunch and lose all that heartwood, because that stuff's hard to come by, you know? That's why it just makes sense for me to make these first. I feel like we gotta be getting close. Let me cancel these and check my progress. Yeah, you just kind of want the scrap feature? Yeah. Let's check our skills. Carpentry. Oh, we just leveled up carpentry, but it did not make these any easier. Oh, it made these easier now, but that's not the ones I need. I need the planks. I don't think I can stomach making another whole stack of, or another whole chest of these. I think I have to call it there and just go for it. As much as that's gonna hurt. All right, so check this out, guys. Any new people in the chat? This is the problem right here. Watch this. I don't need 17 chests filled with shortwood stock, so I'm going to go on and try to make this right here. Takes 8 heartwood. Heartwood's really hard to get. I failed and I got 1 heartwood back, so I just lost 7 heartwood. Nothing to show for it. Let's try again. Didn't get any XP. Let's try again. Failed. Got 5 back. So I just lost 3 to the wind. Again, for nothing. Nothing in return. No respect for my time. Here we go again. Succeed, finally. And there's all the new recipes. Holy shit. Let's try to make planks. These are even harder now. They take 8 as well. Failed, got 1 back, lost 7 heartwood. Nothing to show for it. And again, it's either this or make 75 more chests filled with shortwood things. Or shortwood stock. Failed again, got 3 back. Just lost 5 to the wind. Mind you, I only made 1 beam. 1. There we go, we got 3 planks. We have some heartwood on the ground here. Let's pick this up. So we have 3 of those now. I think, let me see how many I need to make the next thing I'm trying to make. So I'm gonna just make enough for that. What was it even? Oh, it was this. I need 12. Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt. I'm not gonna have enough. There's no way. I'm gonna fail too often. I can't even make enough. Oh, I could. If I succeed these next 3, I would have just enough. Nope, not gonna have enough. I just failed 1. Failed 2. At most I can get is 9 now, if I succeed this, but I need 12. Okay, I succeeded that, so I need 1 more. Well, I need 3 more, but I need to succeed 1 more time. Damn. That sucks. Oh well. I think I'm gonna go explore that cave with this lantern. It might be more fun. I'm gonna leave my pick here. Yeah, I'm not gonna take those arrows. This should be good. We're gonna go in that cave. Gotta keep things exciting around here, you know? Let's head up to this wolf cave and use our lantern. Look how nice that is, though. That's amazing. I like the color of it, too. Nice orange. Do you think there's anything in the back of that wolf cave? Or do you think it's just wolves all the way back? Because there is something weird going on with the animals. They have those collar stones that are of extra earthly origin or whatever. So there might be some weird stuff going on. I'm not too sure. That's quite the haul right there. AG says that's part of the magic system that's coming, magic and enchanting. Oh, okay. So the magic's not really in yet. Because I noticed down here we have spell slots. But with them saying it was medieval fantasy, low fantasy, without, you know, races and stuff, I didn't know if they were actually going to have like a full-fledged magic system. So that is something that's coming then. That's pretty cool. That's good to know. If the animals were randomized where they were spawning, even just a little bit, and if they spawned in a little less ambiguous as opposed to just dropping right in front of your face, like that fox just dropped right in, I feel like that would make the exploration of, like, while you're hunting a lot more engaging and fun. Because then it's not just, oh, I know exactly where they spawn. I'm just going to go to the spawn point and wait for them to drop in, you know? How the heck did I miss that? Get back here, deer. I might hang on to these carcasses now that I know I can charcuterie them. AG says, those were touched on in the dev interview you watched. Oh, okay. Animal pathing needs some work too. They always return to spawn to be killed if they run away. Yep, just like this. I've also noticed too, deer have a high tendency to just turn around and do a 360 and walk right towards you. It's probably to make it so you can actually kill them, but you should have to kill deer with a bow. You shouldn't be able to walk up and spear them unless you sneak up, but there's no sneak mechanic right now. Yeah, he's going back to spawn right now, but when he runs away, he'll run in a straight line, and most of the time, he'll just turn around and come right back at me. Watch. Sometimes they turn off to one of the sides. He may... Nope, look, right back at me. That's what happens most of the time right there. And then I noticed that those ghost guys, you can get them glitched if you shield bash them in the right way or place. And then they just don't move at all. The bears seem pretty unkillable. There's one right out here, I think, somewhere. They also don't like being on these rocks, so like I don't think they can even leave up here. If this bear can't get up here, I may be able to just stab him. It would take forever though. Let's see if he can get up here. If he can, we're gonna have to run. There's another bear over there. Hey bear, come over here. What is he doing? God, I wish I had a bow. Okay, let's see. Oh, 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 go, go, go. Okay, now if he's stuck there, yeah, I can just, oh, we're gonna get to see what black bears drop. Human ingenuity, once again. Pointy stick. I really wonder what these guys drop. Poor bear. Nah, just kidding, fuck him. Human ingenuity, long pointy stick. Alright, what do you have? We got bear carcass. We didn't really get anything else out of the ordinary. We got a large animal, prime animal pelt. What all did we unlock? Just a bunch of meat. Banquet table? What? Oh, that was from the, that was from the other stuff. That's not from this. Let's see if we can get this other bear. Oh, shit. What's he doing? What's he doing? Okay, yeah. Go there. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, right there. That's where you want to be. The other way, he was trying to come up, I think. This is probably also why my spears and polearms is higher level. Because you can do stuff like this. Got him. Like, that doesn't seem that great for a bear drop. You just literally get bear carcass. Unless you can make some insane food from it. Like, I didn't really get anything super good. I didn't even get a prime pelt off him that time. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that. You saw the drops right there. Come on back, deer. Thank you. There's 2 more up here. This is the best hunting spot. I do hope they eventually add something more to harvesting as opposed to just clicking on the deer. It'd be nice if you had to actually cut them up or, I don't know, do something a little more than just stack their bodies. The boars seem like they have some of the best drops, to be honest. Well, the deer too, because they drop those, the regular hide. These guys drop the rough animal hide, and then you have to process it once. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm stuck! Run! I tried to switch to a shield to shield bash, but it's bugged. It wouldn't let me shield bash. Oh no. Run! Oh gosh. Holy shit. My shield bash being bugged almost got me killed. What? They started rushing me again. Fucking hell. That was so close. Okay. Now it works, really? I need to wait for health regen before I can go in here. We got quite a lot of leather. It's a pretty good haul so far. I'm keeping these intestines in case I want to make some sausage if I decide to do cooking further. But seeing as there's only 2 days left, I don't think I'm really gonna advance too many things too much further probably. I also don't know how I feel about you being able to outrun a pack of wolves. That doesn't seem very realistic. All right, in we go. Well, pretty soon. Need a little bit more health regen. What did that take our... Killing that bear brought our whole arms up to 16. Yeah, so it gets very hard to level. You probably have to attack higher level creatures or something like that in order for it to scale up faster. Or maybe it doesn't matter what you hit and just using it in general, but it has gone up much slower. What the heck? Is this lantern even on? It's not giving off any light. That's really weird. Hopefully it's not bugged right as I'm about to go in here. Two down. Oh, whoa, whoa. These wolves are no joke. Yeah, there's more of those collar stones. Let's try this lantern again. Oh, it's giving off light. Sucks you can't hold a shield while you hold this. Just clip it onto your pants, bro. They haven't invented carabiners yet. Need to let health regen take place for a little while. I also wonder why are these in here? Why are there like candles or whatever? It's kind of strange. This lantern's so much better than the torch though. Look at that. Holy crap. So we're going to take out him first. Wish my health would come back a little faster. Oh, he's aggroed on me. Oh, this is not good. He's up here with me. I think we're okay. We got him. I'm just gonna wait up here. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for my health to come back. Shit. Well, at least they're on me over here and they're not climbing up the path. I think when there's two of them, they path the correct way to come up that ledge. But when there's only one, they don't. Man, if they don't reset our skills, that's going to be amazing. I have a feeling they're going to reset everything, though. I think they would have to. That'd be so unfair to the new players. Unless they're teaming up with players who already exist, and then they would have a jump start, which, in that case, it might work. Just the waiting game. Waiting for that health regen. They sound vicious though, don't they? Okay, got those two down. I think we can push in a little further now. It's gonna be so nice being able to actually see in this place with this lantern. Wonder how many people even know that these exist. Like right there, what is that light coming through? This lantern does not last very long. It's already a quarter of the way burnt. That looks like a man-made brick wall. Did it not? That's a growler. I ain't fucking with a growler. It sure looked like a man-made brick wall in there, though. What is all of that? Almost looks like bones, but not really. Is that a growler? God, there's so many. Got him. These lanterns really don't last long. Right, deeper we go. Please don't be a growler. These guys hurt, man. There's some type of light back there. I really want to see what it is. I don't want to get trapped, though, by respawns. That's a growler. I can't fuck with him. I don't think we're going to be able to go any deeper unless we have another player. There's growlers everywhere. We need to come back tomorrow with more players. This place is so cool, though. Let us put the lanterns on our hips, too. Oh man, that's intense down there. Well, we really didn't get to go in any further. Maybe a tiny bit further. I feel like I killed more wolves than I did last time. Oh shit. It was at that moment he knew. He fucked up. I would like to see the animals attack each other as well. Like the wolves hunting deer, that'd be pretty cool. Sneak attack. Let's get these deer and try to get these bears again. Why not? Let's see if I can reach him with my longsword. There we go. Level up our longswords more. Oh, he didn't even aggro on us and I ran away. Oh, I gotta get a tiny bit closer, I think. There we go. It's so cheesy. Did I get to the end of the tunnel, Templar asks? No, I didn't. There was growlers in the way. My health was taking so long to regen. I got a tiny bit further in, and then I came to the conclusion my lantern's burning out way too fast, and I need another body down there, I think. Those growlers are so tough. And they're always at like the halfway point. I did take out a bear, though. By cheesing it, of course. Trying to level up my two-handed swords. The bears really don't drop anything that great other than bear meat. So unless the meals you can make from the bear meat are exceptionally good, there's no point in killing a bear. That one gave me prime meat, so that's not too bad. They don't always, or they gave me prime hide. They don't always do that, though. I think there's another bear over here. Yeah, I hear him. Oh, shit! Ah! I heard the pitter-patter and I just assumed it was the bear, but it was wolves. There's a bear. Okay, wolves can climb a little better. This guy's fucked me up. Damn. Look at all that leather, though. That is juicy. I should be able to cheese these bears a little. Yeah, see, he can't get up here, so if I can get him close enough... Watch this. Ah! Hey, he didn't even move, he just growled and it scared the shit out of me because my health is so low. Come on, black bear. Come a little bit closer. That's too close! No, it's just close enough. I want to see if I can hit him with my sword. Oh boy. Cheesing the bears. I don't know how you fix this other than like make ramps on all the rocks. And even then you could just jump back and forth. World of Warcraft solved it by just having them evade if they can't hit. I think that's what they'll probably have to do. It's a little immersion breaking, but Or just make them run away. Like, make their AI smart enough to where they run away if they can't get to you. And just growl at you from a distance. That would probably be best, to be honest. I feel like that's how animals would actually react. They're not going to stand there and just get stabbed in the face. Now we got to get that other guy somehow. Alright, how are we going to piss this guy off enough to follow us all the way over to there? Damn, we took a hit, but now he's ours. This one might be too far to reach with the sword. Nope, I can get him. It's so goofy. If they don't wipe us for next alpha, I was talking a little bit about that too while you were gone. It might be good actually if they don't wipe us, because then when new players join, you'd think, oh, they're at a huge detriment. It would just speed it up for them. They can just join a clan or work with someone who's, you know, can make them stuff. So I think it would be alright if they did do that. Inventory full. I don't really want that collar stone. I don't need this. Let's see what my skills are up to now. 16 pole arms, great swords almost 12, swords 15 and a half. This is an awesome hunting spot up here though. I'm definitely going to remember this. I think for the next alpha, I'm going to come in the same spot because I know the area, if that makes sense. So try to acquaint yourself with everything around me, because I'm going to build, not in the exact same spot since we don't need to be along the water. I'll probably be somewhere more in this area of sorts. But I definitely do like this zone. And I know the ins and outs of it pretty much. Maybe back in that clearing might be a good spot. It's going to be a rush, though. We're going to have to all get in day one and just start claiming land. And then start our clan and try to make it so no one else can claim land around us would be ideal. They're both going to turn around and run right towards me. Look at all that leather. Holy crap. Am I even heading the right way? I think so. Yep. Coming down here, loop around. Yeah, this is a really good spot. This is where I'm definitely going to be setting up. Honestly, right on the ridge where those guys are. Where's it at? Right here on this ridge is a really good spot because this is prime hunting grounds, and if we can build a ladder going down like they did, right down here, these fields are great for harvesting, for doing freaking, what's it called? Tailoring. And the cave's right there for hunting and getting food. That's probably the best spot. They were probably in the first alpha, and that's how they knew about that up there. I'm satisfied, though. I know what bears drop. I know kind of what's in that wolf den. I want to know what's back there. It looks like there's light coming out of it. I feel like these swords need to be better. They need to do more damage. Because the spears do more damage. And they have more reach. Which is a problem. Because what's the point of having a sword that does less damage and has less reach? Yeah, the mountain's edge is nice, Templar says. Nice, good area to build. I like the mountain cliff spot. Yeah, we'll have to try and get there as soon as we can. Especially if we're able to get on day one, you know, if we come, it's right here on the map, right in the middle of down, right off the river, right there. Build a nice staircase going down. All this prime hunting ground, access to the fields. It's perfect. I mean, look at all this I have. Look at all this leather. And meat to charcuterie. I mean, that's crazy. I would have more if I didn't bring all these weapons to try and level up all these different weapons. This is the most I've ever seen a deer run. Oh my gosh, he's still going. Ah, he's finally tired. She's a looker, though, I'll tell you. Game is beautiful. Damn, I don't really want to drop anything. I guess I'll get rid of this suet. I mean, I'm just like on my way back. And I'm finding so many animals. This is crazy. Yeah, that dungeon that's pretty cool in there, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot wait to see what they do with dungeons in the future. Hell, even if they instance them for performance sake, I'd be okay with that. Come on now, dear. Oh my gosh, he ran right through me. I would like to see collision. What the heck? This thing's normally got a ton of reach. Rabbits just spawned in on top of me too. Only sometimes does it pop up and tell me I leveled up something, too. I find that kind of odd. Let's see if these old boars are up over here. Somebody got killed by the old boars. It looks like the greatsword might do more cleave damage. That may be its sweet spot, is doing cleave damage. What are we gonna drop? I don't really want to drop anything. I think if anything I'm gonna drop, it's gonna be this lantern. You can attack with the lantern and do fire damage? I did not know that. I'm gonna drop this lantern. I can make another one. It's already half burnt. We have so much leather. This is amazing. Now let's go back and process some of this down. I'll need to remember to make a new lantern. I need to find out what these large prime animal hides are used for, because I have a bunch of them now. And I don't think I've found anything to make them with, out of them yet. No one in chat knows, right? What these are used for, these large prime animal hides. I don't think I've seen a recipe for them yet. I could be mistaken. Oh wow, here's a house popping up. I'm probably going to be a hunter, and I don't know if I'm going to specialize in leatherworking or blacksmithing. They're both pretty good, to be honest. Probably blacksmithing because it's more vast. But I really like the hunting. And I'm pretty damn good at it. Tannery. Added the loom in the tannery. I don't think I have the loom or the tannery yet. I just have this thing, simple tanning rack. Yeah, you're probably right. The next thing on here, let's see, when can I make that? Leatherworking tools, impossible. Damn. AG says they make a leather on the simple tanning rack. Fine leather, I think. Do they? I'll check here. I'm right next to it. Let me just finish crafting these 8 upgrades. I don't remember seeing that if they did, because I've had this tanning rack since the very beginning. And I've always been wondering, what the hell do I do with these? You might be right, but I'll check here. No. Boiled is made with large animal hide. Fine generic is made with large animal hide. Generic is made with large rough animal hide. Large animal hide tier 2 is made with just animal hide, and raw hide is made from the rough animal hide. See, I'm not sure what these prime ones are used for. I sure do have a lot of them now, though. I have a lot of these large animal hides. These ones are used for on the tanning rack, but these next ones must be made on the next table. Means I got a lot of crafting to do. At least I can make leather bands and string as consumables to up the level on this. Those gold ones are tier 4. Yeah, these are tier 4. Tier 2 is the large animal hide. The large prime animal hide is tier 4. So that's got to be on the next table. Alright, I'm not too worried about losing leather anymore. I'm gonna put these in here because I can't fit any more on that tanning rack. Let's see what we can make. So we can make gloves, which we're going to have to make a set. We're gonna have to make some shoulders, bracers. I can make these. Let's see, is there anything easier than, let's check our level. What level are we at? Leatherworking, we're almost level 6. Let's get some buckles and studs and stuff together. I need to make more buckles. Let's see what those are made out of. Oh, the buckles are made inside on the table. Yes, so these take sheets and wire. Okay. Wire. Sheets. Let's pump out some buckles. Oh, no need to be sorry, AG. It's all good. The tier 4 stuff's got to be done on the next table, so I just got to get my leather working up so I can make those tools and I can get the next table made. I'm gonna put this meat away. It's taking up inventory space. I don't think I have any more rawhide. I've just been making the other shit. I think I used all my rawhide. I did. Damn, okay. These are all made with rawhide. Let's make some rough leather bands, or attempt to, rather. Attempt and fail hard. I mean, it's just so discouraging watching all of that leather I just gathered disappear in mere seconds and get nothing for it. I just can't get over that. I really hope that's not the same in the next patch. Like, I've succeeded only twice. No, three. No, yeah, twice. Either twice or 3 times I've succeeded. And I've lost 5 stacks of generic leather. That feels so bad. Just respect my time a little bit. That's all I ask. No way, I succeeded again. It was short-lived, don't worry. We went through 5 stacks of generic leather, and we succeeded 5 times. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. We succeeded 5 times and got 10 rough leather bands. Talk about rough. That is rough. Ouch. Fucking hell. And let's check our skill. Leatherworking did go up, but it did not make it any easier, unfortunately. We failed that. All we got back was 4 studs. We lost everything else. Oh my gosh. Yo, we're just losing all the bands. They're all gone. They're all gone. They're gone. I can't. I literally can't. Holy shit. Are you serious? Like, make it make sense. That's bullshit. Let's try and make some pauldrons for the other guy. Failed. They're gone. You're gone. You're out of here, kid. Let's try and make 10 more of these. Use up all the rest of our leather. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. All that leather I just made. Pissed into the wind. Jeez Louise. 2 successes. Come on, you guys gotta cross something for me to help me out here. I'm riding the struggle bus on this. Hey, whatever you did helped. I got 3 successes in a row. No way, 4 in a row. RN Jesus is blessing me with 4 successes. Alright, we have a couple more attempts at making... I don't know what this jerkin is for. Is that just a chest piece? Because that's 14, 9, 14. But mine that I'm wearing is 15, 15, 10. That's gotta just be a different... There's no way you can wear both, right? Let's find out. Let's not find out. Ouch. Okay, we have 1 more chance at making pauldrons. I failed. I literally made nothing. I accomplished making nothing. I have 0 to show for it. All of the leather is gone. It has disappeared. Alright, let's put what we have left away. I'm not even gonna try making grapes again. Or wine. I have to get some dinner soon. I think we are nearing the end of this stream. This was a pretty long one, but we got a lot done. We got some pretty cool stuff we explored. Got to see a lot of pretty awesome things. I'm gonna make this the clan chest. Is it gonna reset it? No, it stayed clan. Okay, so this is where I'll put his equipment for him. We got a lot done today, though. I'm not mad about this day. Explored a lot of cool stuff. We found copper, finally. Got our meat table going. All the spits and stuff to make stews and tallows. I'm definitely not making raisins yet. Overall, not a bad day. Got probably one more full day in the Alpha. All right, let me know what you guys think in the comments. Make sure you leave a like. Subscribe if you're not. Thanks for watching, Templar and AG. I really appreciate it. You guys have been here so long. But I'm going to call it here and get some food and stretch my legs. And as I say, my character's done stretching his. He ran all over the damn world. Hey, at least he didn't have to... He can't really complain that much. At least he didn't have to go through portals or anything into other zones this time. But that's going to do it for me. I will see you guys in the next one. Take care.